everybody, and welcome back to Tales from the Hearth, Starfarers. I'm so excited to be here with you. Let's just jump right on in with introductions. Hello, as always, I'm your Dungeon Master, James, Jim, Jimothy. Any of that is fine. She, they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. And you can find me also making DM threats on accident at 5 in the morning to my close good friends because I put off prepping and started having way too much fun at 3 a.m. And that's me, and I'm so excited to be here. Let's pass it on over to Grace.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. You can find me on twitter.com at LMAOGrace with 2 E's or on TikTok at Valkyrie's cousin. Just talking, saying words. I'm so excited to play today with all my good, sweet friends. I'm sure we're going to have a very normal, regular time today. So yeah. Sweet.
Hello, I am Sweet, she, they pronouns. You can find me at Instagram, TikTok, Twitter at _Sweet Stories. You can also find me on Tumblr. I don't remember that handle. You can also find me on Hive. I don't remember that one either. But yeah, I'm wearing my Dwayne The Rock Johnson earrings today. Very, very happy about that. And I'm happy to be here.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Ka-chow. I am bringing it back. Abby, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Abby. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me everywhere at ABZKelly. I recently did another thing where I just mass post a lot of TikToks, and then I will go back into hibernation for another couple months. In my mind, all I went to is I like cuticle care from Pitch Perfect. So I'm just in a great mood today, and I'm very happy to be here with you all. Okay, I'm done. I can popcorn it over to the VJ.
Hi, everybody. Sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm VJ Harris. My pronouns are he, they, interchangeably. Do whatever you want. You can find me on startplaying.games, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, and my website at VJH Creations, and as VJ Harris over on the DMs Guild. And I've got brain rot from reading 300 plus pages of fan fiction from friends. So, super happy to be here.
No clue who that could be about. Anyway, passing it over to Jess.
Hi, folks. I'm Jess. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me on Patreon, also at Seriously, where I post some of that fan fiction that I write for my close good friends. That's pretty much it. I'm very excited to be just so normal in this game today.
Hell yeah, and that's everyone, right? My brain isn't working, so I just want to confirm. Great, amazing, we'd love to see it. Let's do a couple quick announcements before we start today. As always, be sure to follow us on all of our social media. You can find us on Twitter at StarlightTales_, on TikTok at StarlightTales, on YouTube at StarlightTales. There's another one. What am I missing? Is there not another one? Did I make that up?
Tumblr?
We do.
I think technically we are on Tumblr at StarlightTales.
We are very actively on Tumblr. You should go send us.
Are we actively on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Diana, I would do anything for you. Be sure to follow us there. I don't know, maybe there'll just be like some really fun and exciting announcements in the next couple weeks. And like, you don't want to miss it because that would be a bummer. So you should go follow us there. We do also tweet at the start of every week with our programming. So it's a good way to stay in the loop. Speaking of staying in the loop, if you want to spend some time with us and our lovely little community, be sure to join our Discord server. It's such a good time in there. The vibes are chef's kiss. So you should come in and say hi and yell at me for the heinous atrocities I may or may not commit today. Also, we are going on a holiday break. I forgot to speak for a minute there. So this is our last session of the year, tragically. But we, Starfarers, will be back on January 11th. So excited to see you again and raring and ready to go. Our Starlight Tales content will be starting before that, but that's when we'll be back. And then be sure to tune in this Saturday for Tales from the Starlight Ocean, which is our space pirate campaign. And then Sunday for our last stream of the year, which is our gothic horror, Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, where everyone has a normal time constantly. It's going to be a great week of programming. It's going to be a great session today. And I hope all of you, both here and at home, have a great rest of your year, even if you won't see me ever again. No, that was dramatic. Anyway, do we have any other announcements before we jump in?
Happy birthday to Hero there.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you for your support.
Happy
We love you.
birthday.
All right. Then, without further ado, everyone grab a soft blanket, your favorite snack, settle in for tonight's Tale from the Hearth. Welcome back. We missed you. I cried. It was a mess. Last time, we were with our Starfarers. They had all gathered on the beaches of Tideward to see the Starfarers docked and finally home. More importantly than the Starfarers, Willow's sister Birch finally returned from exploring, full of stories and gifts and big hugs and totally normal feelings about their best friend Ventress. They, speaking of which, they had a bunch of totally normal friendship time that was incredibly platonic, and there weren't any homoerotic gifts. Not even one.
I can't remember.
Our party... Yeah, no, it was probably fine. Our party then found themselves longing for a little bit of home. Pamali caught up with their mother, Lena, before heading over. Siren stopped in to visit two of his... Not Siren, Corin. Oh my god, I made a typo. Corin, our party member that I love so dearly, stopped in to visit two of his parents, and Willow, Ventress, Wilda, and Birch made their way into the thick forests of Woodward. Pamali also, before heading over to Woodward with Lena, coaxed a memory from the astral waters and managed to hear for herself the odd voice that seemed to call to Siren. That's correct, it's not Corin, this one is Siren, seeing the memory as they did through his eyes, and gained a little more information about why he was a little freaked out, we'll say that. Finally, everyone managed to convene in Woodward for the evening. Wilda stumbling on Magister Vanala of Woodward, trying to sneak out the back from a seemingly totally normal rendezvous with Willow's mom, Mabel, but Wilda promised to keep it under wraps, and a very awkward conversation was quickly moved on from. Reunions, both happy and awkward, were had as everyone from parents to exes came to celebrate the conclusion of the jump around the big fire. There was drinking, dancing, a totally normal level of pining all around, and a stern talking to about intentions. All the makings of a fascinating party. And after a very tense conversation with Wilda, Willow spotted a woodland creature not far off, staring into the darkness as if it were in some kind of trance. But eventually, everyone settled down for the night into hammocks under the stars, resting well after a strange and busy 24 hours of magical mystery solving. They woke the next morning, ate breakfast, had a couple of little conversations, and began to plan for what the next day might hold, and what still hanging loose threads they might pull on next. And that is where we find our party now. What's up?
I think Ventress is gonna try to step off to the side while everyone's getting ready to eat, and try to use Pamali's circlet to contact her father.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can do that. What would you like to say to your dad? You have 25 words.
25 words. I think she will say, hello, please let me know if you have any information regarding weird things happening around the archipelago. Send.
Make me a persuasion check, if you wouldn't mind. Not to make you roll dice within the first 10 seconds,
No,
but
go ahead.
your dad's kind of a guy, huh? So
Yeah,
at least a
he's a
5 kilo
man.
persuasion check. See, how's a
Oh,
Vectus
it's a
feeling this
20!
morning?
Wait, persuasion
nat twen-
plus
oh,
8?
fuck yeah.
A nat 20, so 28.
Love
For
to see it.
persuasion.
All right. There's
Thank you, Reed, for the
you
dice.
can like you can like feel it be received, and then there's just a little bit of like you can hear the pause, and then you hear your father's voice in your mind saying, if you'd like to swing by my office at some point today, I'll be in. I feel a bit strange discussing these things over magic, but I'll keep my door open.
I replied back. Is that how that goes or no?
I believe I don't have the item thing in front of me, but just remind me. I believe it is at will. Right?
At will.
Does anyone? Then yeah, absolutely. You can do it again if you'd like to.
Well, she'll just say, got it. Period. Send.
You feel it's received, but you don't get an answer back, as Evictus is not necessarily one to waste words.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, with that, I think she's gonna go back to where everyone's sitting, and sit next to Willow.
Hey.
Hi, I need to go home.
Oh yeah? Is everything
Yeah.
okay?
I want to ask my father a few things about... Pamali told me some weird things are going on, and I feel like he might have more knowledge about it.
He like glances down the table at Pamali, like what?
Just about what happened with Saren and the water and everything. And I feel like something strange is going on. I just have a feeling with everyone. You know, have you noticed anything happening?
Yeah, the nature here feels weird. I don't know if it's because I haven't been home in a minute, but it's like the animals are just off.
Okay.
But we were being pretty loud last night, so maybe we just spooked him, but yeah.
Okay. I can bring that up to him as well, but I'm gonna go.
Right now?
Yeah.
Do you need
So
someone
that I
to
can
go
come.
with you?
No, I can go by myself. I would rather go by myself. I don't want any of you to be subjected to that, so.
I can be very charming.
I know you can. You're so charming all the time.
Thanks.
Yeah, but no, I'll be fine. And I have Pamali's circlet, so I can take it and then contact you guys when I am coming back, if you're still here.
Why don't you bring Birch with you?
I will ask Birch if they want to come. But if they don't want to come...
Hey, Birch!
You see, like, 10 feet away, very clearly still kind of half awake with, like, half a piece of bacon hanging out of their mouth. She goes, huh?
You want to go with Ventress? It's your dad? Not that you need a chaperone, V, but, you know.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's more Birch who needs a chaperone.
Okay,
yeah.
I resent that. Kind of, like, looks at you, Willow, and then looks to Ventress. You know, they're gonna make a fun and funky little insight check to see if you want them. Come along. That's bad. So, I think, beloved Angel just rolled the 2. So I still half awake. Rich kind of blinks at you sleepily and goes, yeah, okay, yeah, I can come. Do you want me to come? I'd love to come if you want me to come.
Yeah,
but if you don't want me to
you
come, like,
with
that's
me.
also okay.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, you should come. We should go together. I think that'd be fun.
Great. Okay.
Are you ready
yeah,
now? Or?
Well, leans in, so you want Birch to come and not me? Is that you like Birch more than me?
I feel like you're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's the vibe I'm getting.
I love you both very much equally. Equally in different ways. Anyways, a good chat. And she'll pat their face affectionately and then stand up.
I'll give you like a big kiss on the cheek and then just like pat you on the head.
She's smiling. She's like, okay, well, good chat. Love ya. Have
fun.
Birch, are you ready now? Or are we gonna go?
Birch has begun scooping food into like a napkin to make like a little to-go box, if you will, and is halfway through trying to get like another like little biscuit in there, and then looks at you. Yeah. Hey, do you think I probably can't just like scoop some jam? No, you know what? Actually, never mind. I'm good.
Yeah.
Do you need anything? Do you want anything?
No.
I can like put extra of something.
No,
Did you eat? Did you eat?
Yep, I did. I had a bite of the bacon from earlier.
I start putting food into a napkin for God's sake. Hand you a
She will
parcel.
take it.
Yeah.
Great. Will you tell the others, everyone, what my shtick is? I don't want to ruin the vibe. But yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Birch walks up and like loops her arm, her elbow in yours, Adventurous, and will kind of like stretch up as tall as they can and like pop a kiss on your cheek, Willow. And it's like, all right, let's go hang out with your dad. Okay.
Yeah. Sure, it'll be fun.
It's gonna be a great time. We're together. How can it not be?
Nothing bad can happen.
So true.
So true.
Bye, kids.
And you guys can very much set off. What are the rest of you doing this morning?
Well, Wilda taking time after sleeping in. Then she's like waking up. Sees if Cosmo is there and awake to be like, hello.
Let's find that out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cosmo is there. Cosmo is out.
Okay.
They are snoring a little.
All right.
I mean, you can.
Pokes.
They're next to you. You can wake them up if you'd like to. But
Yeah. Just like starts with a poke. Doesn't want to be too annoying,
yeah,
but also is annoying. I have to go. I'm heading out soon, so I thought I'd say goodbye.
Okay, Mom.
Cosmo.
Why?
Okay. Shakes a bit more. Bye.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi. I'm heading out soon, so I just want to say bye because I didn't want to just disappear.
Yeah. No, yeah, like some people kind of like nods to the spot where
Zan said goodbye to me. You know, I think Zan has a favorite.
You got a goodbye? Wow.
I got a goodbye. Wow. I think it may have been partially influenced by the fact that I was crying about them last night, but that, I think, you know, I count that as a point in my favor.
Okay, just about them, like you're fine, nothing is...
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Oh. What's going on?
Well, this is confidential.
Oh, yeah.
Just, oh my gosh. Like, so we fixed the jump, right?
Yeah.
But now we need to find who messed up the jump.
Sure.
And it seems like a really big thing. And it's kind of scary. Because obviously they're kind of powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like, I have no idea who it could be. And I like knowing.
Who, you? That doesn't
shut up.
sound like you.
Shut up. But anyways, I don't know. Usually it's like, oh, I feel comfortable taking the lead if I know the thing. But I don't know the thing. So I'm feeling uncomfortable.
I mean, I think Cosmo will kind of like officially like push himself up into a sitting position and go, listen, if I know anything about you, there is not a mystery out there that you can't get to the bottom to. A little prying. So, yeah, whatever is going on is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You're going to figure it out. 'Cause you always do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here if you need anything science-y.
Thank you.
And it's, it's going to be okay. It's a bad situation, but you're doing a great job. There's no one I'd rather have leading all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta believe in yourself. Well,
thank you. Oh,
yeah.
That helps.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I'll let you back to sleep. Unless you want a snack. Do you want me to grab you a snack? How are you
I
doing?
would love to go back to sleep. I drank a lot last night.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, babe. Okay.
There's actually kind of two of you. No, yeah. Good night.
Good night. Puts like the rest of the blanket over Cosmo.
Mm-hmm.
Follows the smell of delicious breakfast.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Corn and Pamali, what are you up to this morning?
I think I think Corin is having having like 3 conversations at once. I think he is busying himself so he doesn't have to think about what Willow said to him. Yeah, maybe like I don't know the 3 conversations, but I know he's flirting with somebody in one of those conversations.
Incredible.
But yeah, just eating, and I think when he sees Ventress like leaving, messages them just like, I know you didn't eat any food. Please eat. I also have really delicious cookies that I will put some aside for you.
I can message back, right? I am so
You can reply to this message.
She's like, thank you. Willow and Birch are both made me some food for the road, but I would love some cookies when I come back. Mwah.
He'll send one more message. Mwah.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
I think that Pamali has been with their mother. I think Lena and Maple are probably talking, and they're doing the thing of like, we're gonna leave in like 5 minutes. But it's like 10 more minutes of talking, 50 more minutes of talking. So Pamali has been like folding like hammocks and blankets up, and like helping people set up things, waiting for the group of who's left to kind of like join together before she walks over with the things that she wants to say. Yeah. So if we get to a point where the 4 of us that's left, she's gonna go over to her mom and say, hey, before we go, I'm just gonna check in with the group, and then I'll walk you back to Tideburn. Okay.
No worries. And hey, you know what? If I have to walk back by myself because you're so busy leading this island so well, then that's an okay price for me to pay. You don't worry about me.
I'm gonna
rephrase.
I'm gonna refrain. I'm gonna go check in, and then I'm gonna come back here so you can walk me back to Tideburn.
Okay. Well, if I have to.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. She
gives you a little wink.
Yeah. And she goes over to the group.
It's just Willow at a table.
She walks up to the table. It's like at the other end, and goes, "Oh, hey, hi,
Hi.
Where's Aventress?"
She went to talk to her dad with Birch.
Gotcha.
And Corin is being Corin. I think Willow's sleeping.
Okay.
You want some
Good.
food?
That would be great.
Okay.
She like slides over a plate.
He just starts like piling, like there's a bunch of food like in the middle, and he just starts like serving you up, and then it's like, sorry, you can, yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely
You got
do that. Thank you. Thanks. You sleep well?
Yeah. He looks so tired.
Can I? Okay, since Pamali has spent a lot of time looking at Willow, can I see if, because you've said multiple times that Willow looks taller, can I do a perception check to see if, because
I look taller?
A little.
Yes. So can I do a perception check to see
Not
if
like
Willow is
crazy.
actually taller?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
I missed that! It was said like
both your
2 or
mom
3
and
times.
your sister made a comment on it in the last session.
I thought that was just like a family thing. Like, oh my god, you got so big.
I don't know, they said it twice, so I was like, wait.
Okay. You picking up what I am clearly not.
Okay, I got a 13.
13? I mean, it's not like a foot, you know, like there, but you're kind of like looking at Willow.
I'm now 8 feet tall, actually.
Yeah, actually, it's just like a big like Titan kind of. No, yeah, I mean it's weird. She looks a little taller, and you can kind of see. I mean, like you're sitting at this table, but like there's a couple of spots in like his shoulders where you can see like almost like new bark. Yeah, a little bit.
Gotcha.
I
I
check myself if I notice this.
Yeah, sure.
No, I have not.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I think Famali is kind of like she's loading up their plate. Oh, I drop my dice every game.
Oh no.
I had to rattle them. I was like, no.
So she was like loading up her plate and kind of like looks over and is like, you have like, is that you or is that?
Huh?
You just been rolling around in some trees or?
He's not even wearing a shirt, actually.
No.
Like that. What has changed? What has changed?
You have like
about-
bark?
I mean,
Is it?
you don't like feel insanely different, but like kind of looking at this spot on your shoulder, you can see it. It looks like new bark growth, and kind of looking at it, you can feel that the magic in it feels just a little bit different. And you can make an insight check if you'd like to on yourself. I'll give you advantage because you therapize yourself all the time.
Oh, good, because that was a 4. Okay, nice. Quick question. Like, does bark... I know bark grows from, like, my shins down. Does, like, bark usually grow on my shoulders? Or is this, like, a new...
I'll be so real with you. I thought it did, but if
Okay.
not, then no, it's new.
That is a 27.
27, you are reminded of the way that the connection with the rune felt, and get the sense that somehow tapping into the basest form of the natural magic that holds together this archipelago has like encouraged the natural part of you to grow a little bit too. And like I think with that you kind of like look down and you see like on your feet where like the bark was before, you can see like there's a couple of new like little plant sprouts coming out of it, and like there's a little bit of like moss now, not thick, but just like there is a little more plant life and growth on you than there was the day before.
She looks down. Oh my god. And like holds your hand like really like intensely, like, oh my god.
What?
Lee, I think I'm turning into a tree.
Wait a minute. Okay,
Would you
I'm
still
sorry.
love me if I was a tree?
I would adore you if you were a tree. You were a tree yesterday, Willow. Oh my god. I think she like reaches out and then kind of like catches herself and puts her hand back and goes, sorry, this is you seem, I'm just like reaching a lot more now for your shoulder. You seem a little taller too.
Maybe you're shorter.
I'm not,
You're kind of
I'm not.
vertically challenged, so
Willow, I'm not joking, Will. I definitely think you're taller. Because like typically
It's around. Really quickly, I just want to say it's around this time that Wilda, as you kind of stagger your way out for the group, you see Willow and Pamali seated at a table alone. Willow holding Pamali's hands.
I
no, don't do that.
walking away so that Willow sees me first.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't do it like Wilda's still waking up, so it's more of like just imagine a sleepy grandmother walking in, catching you in the act. That is the feeling you have. It's just me.
Corin, you can also see Wilda approaching.
Okay.
Just so you know. But yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, it goes from like clasping your hands and like laughing at you, and then like looks up. You see his eyes like look up. The smile drops from his face as soon as they see Wilda, and they drop your hands. Like
This.
Can I roll to
is
see
turning.
if Pamali can like catch?
Oh, easy. Like I'm standing there. If you look over your shoulder, Wilda's not hiding. But the thing is, the second you start to turn, Wilda starts to smile and wave.
Pamali, I would say if you would like to make. No, sorry. Just if you would like to make an insight check on the vibes here, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Willow, if you're trying to hide it, I would say deception. Otherwise, I will set a DC.
I don't think they're consciously. It was such an instinctive like, oh fuck, it wasn't like a deception thing.
So valid.
I got an 11.
An 11? I mean, there's definitely like. You can pick up that Willow saw Wilda and got a little weird. And there's some kind of weird tension in the air. But, you know, I mean, maybe it could just be the Zan stuff. But yeah, so, I don't know. Some kind of weird energy in the air.
Yeah, I think Pamali was reaching out to like actually try and like touch the bark on their shoulder, but then like stops and sees what's going on. Is like, oh, are we okay?
Yeah, anyway, I'll do my best not to grow anymore. I'm 70 years old. I maybe still have growing left to do. I'm gonna go get Corin, because I think they're just, working too hard, you know?
No,
Okay, eat up!
No. I need, like, the group. I would like everyone here. Corin! I think she, like, gets up and just, like, puts her hands on the table and just yells Corin.
Well,
Yeah.
freezes!
he's mid, like, telling some god-awful joke in like, a flirty manner.
Mm-hmm.
Turns around. Whoever he's talking to.
Am I interrupting? I'm
calls.
sorry.
Work
No.
calls. So.
Yeah, you're so good. You see,
Sorry.
Maple, who was kind of also off to the side, Willow's mom will step up and be like, hey, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll just take over whatever you're cooking, kind of squeezing the shoulder a little bit.
Yeah, goes over to the others.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Were you like, were you trying to talk to somebody just now?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, that's your business. We'll talk. Anyways, I wanted to talk to everybody here, I guess. Well, I told Ventress earlier, so they're kind of caught up, but I was hoping maybe we could try to figure out what we wanted to do today. Before I came to Woodward yesterday, I had to stop by home because I wanted to kind of get myself in order before getting over here, kind of clear my mind about Siren. And I went into the water and had a memory, and she explains the memory and explains what she heard and everything. And yeah, so I think it would be a good idea to stop by Cliffside just to see what's going on over there. And I think we should start talking to some people. I think it would be nice to maybe see if we can talk to Finadra. Because Isla told me something about that, you know, the night of the festival, about Finadra's visions.
I'd like to follow that thread. I still haven't figured out what I saw in the cave and what it meant, and I guess that's kind of the whole deal, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I
if
think
you've been seeing things and memories as well, maybe they can help.
What I'm seeing is Seren's memory of what happened in the water, so
Okay.
I kind of want to talk to him and see what's going on there. Yeah.
If we want to go to Cliffside itself, I can ask and request if we use the submarine, if depending on how we want it to be in the water. I don't know too much about that area specifically. But also, when I spoke with Seren, Seren did explain some things to me, but also some that I accepted that if it was not relevant would be kept in confidence, and seemed quite both shaken and lightly embarrassed by what occurred. So
It sounds like they were scared.
Yeah. It was a pretty scary thing. I mean, the memory was quite loud, and then they were like zapped out of it.
the zap coincides, from what you describe, I believe, with when the clasp or heart fell off, and as from what Siren described to me, if I remember correctly.
Okay, this is me, Sweet. In the way that I remembered it being zapped out of it, and then them looking down and seeing that it was already going away.
It was kind of like, it wasn't so much being zapped out of it as you felt like, as you were swimming, like this shock on your arm.
Shock
And then
horror.
kind of reeling from it, that's when you saw the cloak pin fall. Yeah.
So it was a separate thing from the cloak pin. It was like a zap on the
You get the
arm.
sense it was kind of like that movement, that pulling of the arm back,
Okay, gotcha.
potentially might have sent the cloak pin like tumbling.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. Well then, well, Molly, I think you're right on that. I think it is definitely them smacking their pin.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's why I didn't share any adjacent information, because I just knew it was enough at the time to, relieve Siren of culpability. But it's a good thought to follow up on what the heck it was going on with that scenario, due to us needing to investigate gods in this situation, from what everyone's been telling us. So good call.
Speaking of investigating people, thinking last night, just making a bunch of cookies. If we narrow down a pool of suspects, I can take about an hour, 2 hours every day to follow them invisibly, see if they do anything particularly shady or lead me somewhere. Maybe in the nighttime, when they actually probably wouldn't be doing actual work they might have. But as it were, we don't have anybody that it makes sense for me to do that with, and Siren's just been
I think we can assume Siren is innocent.
Yes.
Just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea. Maybe after we do more digging, we can have a few leads to follow that way.
So, if we want to talk and see if there's more information to get out of Siren Pamali who wish to do that, there's some gods we should probably check in on. Oh, you said the name. Sorry, still waking up.
The
Nadra. Yeah. I think, that's just a good place to start. Like, just today. And then we'll just take it day by day and then just reassess.
So, did we want to have those talks and then meet later to the submarine to go check out those waters?
Yeah. I did want to ask this group here. The submarine does not need all crew members to operate correctly, and I understand that not everyone gets along to a level of respect, but we don't want to feel cramped, some may say. So if you just want it at its lowest operating capacity of like me, Heath, and Cosmo, we can do that, so that we aren't too cramped in the sub.
Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to make that an offering.
Whatever you feel is best. If you think that's what we need. I can also swim, or take somebody with me. Multiple people. I think I don't know how many people I can water walk with. Sorry, I can take. I think everyone, but whatever we need.
Okay.
If you want to save space.
Then I will touch in with the crew and get them to there at the right time, because that might take a bit of time today to do that if others want to do investigating, because I don't know how long it'll take to gather. Heath might be visiting family, so
I will say, you would know, because Cosmo is here sleeping. If you wanted to go with them, Cosmo could probably go find Heath in the time that you would be investigating.
True. Oh, right, just forgot. Cosmo's still here. I can probably bug him, and they'll get the peeps rounded up and deliver the message to meet us. So I can be with the group. Sorry. I need a croissant. Wilda eats and thinks as the plans continue.
Hell yeah. Also, just to note, the place that if you guys wanted to follow the Venedra and that kind of stuff today or like first, that's a good way to meet up with Ventress because they're actually both in Cloudward. So no pressure, but just so you know.
No. Mm-hmm. So, it's so weird not having Ventress here. Ventress just guides things along and pushes to be like, we need to be on the thing. I feel we're all hungover. I am very obviously hungover. Yeah, we need to get Ventress. So I pitch that because we need the full team.
So I am probably gonna go talk to Siren on my own.
Mhm.
After I walk with my mom. I can meet you guys there if you wanted.
Sure.
Yeah. I think Pamali turns to Willow and goes, I don't know if you want to ask your elders about your bark or your height. I know it's normal, but I think this is new. If you guys do have later puberties or whatever, what's the right word for this? I don't know what's going on here.
Think I went through puberty a while ago, but
Oh.
yeah, I'll ask.
That's great. I'm gonna go find my mom.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think Molly just kind of like trudges off.
Well, like
yeah.
stabs at his eggs.
Well, I'm gonna go let Cosmo know the plan. See y'all in a few. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Looks at Corin. And it's just like,
Who is looking at Willow?
Who is looking at
And
okay, bye.
As Wilda walks off, Maple kind of approaches the table with like a fresh plate of potatoes and like looks at the two of you and looks at Wilda and looks back to where Pamali's walking away and go, hey, everything okay over here?
Yeah. Hi.
Hey. Okay, I just...
Wide
have-
helping eyes.
Hey, actually, I hope you don't mind. Can I steal them for a little while, Corin?
Yes, I've got a conversation I could get back to.
Yeah, looks like it.
Willow stops the panic for a second and then like squints, looks over. It's probably like a cousin and is just like, okay.
It's not my fault you're related to everybody here.
It's not my fault. All my family's really good looking.
Yourself included. Leaves.
Oh my god.
As Corin walks away, Maple will kind of like put her elbows on the table and go, you okay?
No.
Oh, what's going on?
Mm.
Like reaches over, starts smoothing like your hair, your leaves hair out of the way.
I don't know what I'm doing.
She'll like kind of move to sit across from you, like fully. All right, talk to me, little sprout. What's going on?
Okay, that's okay. Am I taller? Pamali thinks I'm tall. I'm not taller. am I?
Probably a little.
What? Since when? Since 3 weeks ago?
I mean, I don't know. You don't. Yeah, I haven't seen you in what feels like a long time. So
3 weeks, Mom. It's not that long.
it's basically a month.
Okay.
And then after a month, what's after that? 2 months?
Well, we're getting off track. We don't do second puberties, do we?
I don't think so. What, do you think you're going through puberty again?
No.
Thank God.
All right. No, I just like like kind of like gestures. To, I don't know. Something weird. I'm taller and I'm sprouting.
I think Maple will kind of like reach across the table and very gently like take your arm so they can like lean across and look at it. Huh. That's interesting. You done anything weird with magic lately, or?
Huh. I told you. Yes.
Oh, that's you. That's fully James. That was a macelet.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Seems like, I mean, you know me, I'm not a magic person necessarily, but, you know, magic does a lot to help grow things in the root house and in the forest. Seems like maybe you just got a little bit left behind. It's neat.
Okay.
What are you so stressed about, huh? You look like you're gonna implode.
I'm not stressed. I'm
Look
fine.
at you, your shoulders are all tense. You look like you're
I'm
gonna fall over.
not fine. I'm sat down.
Did you even sleep last night?
No.
Hello.
What?
What's going on?
Ugh.
I don't think I've seen you this uncertain of yourself in a long time. It's weird. Freaking me out.
Sorry. I'm really worried about Birch.
Why?
Cause that was a lie. I'm sorry. Ugh.
You know, sometimes we all do impulsive things when we're nervous. It's alright, don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, I am worried about Birch. I'm always worried about Birch.
Mhm.
No, it's just Wilda kind of cornered me last night.
Oh. What about?
Molly.
Uh-huh. And what did Wilda have to say about Pamali to you? Only if you feel like sharing, you know. I mean, I don't want to.
Wanted to know what my intentions were, and was I gonna, break their heart? And
Well, that doesn't sound like you.
no, I didn't think so.
And I don't suppose you want to talk to me about your intentions with Pamali?
Don't say it like that.
No, I just, I'm your mom. I notice things. But no, we're not talking about it. That's okay. We don't have to talk about anything you don't want to talk about.
Don't say that. I'm the therapist. I know you're diverting.
Where do you think you got it from, kid?
It's fine. I need to, now's just not the time, I feel like the world's ending and it's just really, it's a lot.
I think, as you say this, kind of like any little bit of joking falls out of Maple's face and their brows knit together a little bit, and she reaches across and kind of wraps her hands around your right above your elbows and kind of just hey, it's gonna be okay. I know things are big and scary right now, and a lot of it is on your shoulders. It's on your shoulders because you're capable of it. But there are people who love you and who care about you. You don't have to keep it all. I mean, really, I feel like I'm telling you things that you tell other people all the time, but you don't have to keep it all locked up in there. I love you. It's gonna be okay. And you know what? If it feels like the world is ending, then you just come see me, and we'll pop open a bottle of something, and we'll sit on the coast, and we'll watch the world end for a little while, okay? Hello, Miller? You're welcome. It's okay.
No one else can hear, so it's fine.
Sometimes it feels like the world is ending, and sometimes it's just our world ending a little. And that's okay. You're entitled to that feeling. But when you're ready to get up and face the day after the world ends, I'm gonna be right there with you, kid. And hey, if you want me to fight Wilda, I'll do it.
No.
Okay.
My money's on you, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, as well it should be. Look at me. Do you need anything?
Lobotomy.
You know what? I just did one yesterday and I'm out of the stuff for it. Sorry.
Never mind.
Yeah, just bad timing. A lot of demand here.
I'll take a hug.
Then I could do it. She'll stand up and walk around and pull you into just the biggest, tightest mom hug.
I think like holds them and realize that their chin is just like sitting over their head a little bit more and is like, shit, maybe I am taller.
And we'll kind of pan from there over to Ventress and Birch as you make your way up Cloudward. Are you taking the long route? Are you taking the teleportation circles? How eager are you to go see your dad? I guess is my question.
I'd say she's probably taking the long way around.
Okay. Yeah,
That
you're so
lady.
valid. Birch has been kind of quiet through the whole time. It took you to like, get out of Woodward. You're just now kind of like the path up Cloudward, if you decide you just want to like walk up the mountain, which is totally doable, kind of like skirts along Kinward a little bit. Actually, you know, just for fun, make me a little perception check.
Okay. Where did
As
my
a
dice-
treat.
Ooh, that is 16 plus 0. That's a 16. Yep.
Nice, we love to see it. As you're kind of walking by Kinward, you see Birch like stop and squint a little bit. And if you follow their eye line, you can see. So you're kind of like on the back of the buildings, and there's like ivy kind of crawling up them and flowers. Birch kind of squinted and goes, "Man, they really stopped taking care of those, huh?" And as you look, you can see that a lot of like the ivy leaves have begun to like turn brown a little bit. Wilt, and some of the flowers petals are wilting just a little bit.
Is it not the season for it to kind of fall apart and then come back together? Or?
I mean, like, it doesn't happen a lot out here, and also, it was like, what, the jump was yesterday?
Right.
But, you know,
oh.
it's... Yeah, oh, okay.
No, I mean, everyone's saying what. I think she's taking out like a little notepad from her bag and like writing down like a bullet list of every weird thing someone has told her. And it's like, okay, so that the jump was yesterday, so they shouldn't be looking like this, is what you're saying?
I mean, you know, plants are weird. It's probably fine.
I'm writing it down anyway. I'm just
Oh,
jotting
yeah?
it down.
When did you get a notebook? Did you just, like, put all the little problems in there? I mean, it's a nice notebook.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I write down a lot of things. You know, I have like what Willow's favorite food. I wrote down Molly's favorite song. What Corin likes to bake. And, you know, Wilda's favorite. I just like to have a list of everything, everyone, if I think it's important. But you know, now it's filled with things that are going wrong, which is cool.
Well, we're gonna have to get you another notebook that's like good things. See, I mean, like, I don't want you writing sad things all the time. That's like such a bummer.
I don't write sad things. I'm not sad. Look at me.
I didn't say you were sad. Are you sad?
No. God, no.
Okay, well, good, because, you know, I just got back, and, like, I would feel like I was responsible a little if you were sad all of a sudden.
No, I was sad before you got back because you weren't here, and then you came back and everything.
Yeah, that makes sense because I am kind of amazing, so...
It's true. I'd have to agree. So.
Speaking of people who are sad, so, like, when we stumble on your dad, should I, like, not be there? Do you want me to be there? What's the...
Roach, I have a plan for this.
Okay, yeah, wait, I'm ready. Lay it on me.
All right. So I'm going to go talk to
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't be in there.
Cool.
But I'm going to try to get him out of the office. I'd like to snoop around a little bit regardless.
Okay.
So
Do you want me to, like, cause a distraction?
yeah, I was thinking
Okay,
that you could.
yeah.
Like, yeah.
What kind of distraction? Like, do you want something to blow up? Or do you, like, on a scale of blowing up to, like, somebody sneezes weird, what level of distraction?
I trust that you can find a fine line in between those two things. I mean, I don't want to blow up
Okay.
the house or anything because I do.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't going to
know
blow up
that
your
quite
house.
often. Yeah. No, I trust that. I just maybe in between somewhere and
Okay.
like I have to go look at that. You know, and then yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can distract your dad, and that'll be
You can do
fine.
that.
Yeah, I would do anything for you, even if it means talking to your dad. But this, doing something distracting, yeah, I could definitely do that. That's like my
Okay.
whole thing.
Your whole thing. I think you're
Yeah.
gonna do such a great job. Okay.
Thank you.
That's the
That means
plan.
the world to me.
Yeah. And it'll be great. It'll be normal and fun.
Yeah.
So
Is that why we're taking the a really long run. I mean, no judgment. You know, like sometimes you just want to go for a walk, and I get that.
Oh.
It just is going to take us like 20 extra minutes just to walk up the mountain.
We take a shorter way.
That a teleportation circle. I mean, that'll take us like 2 seconds.
Okay.
And not a lot of in between there.
Yeah.
We could try and find someone to make us fly. I don't know who could do that.
In the air?
I'm trying to think of things that would be faster than walking up the mountain, but slower than teleporting up. And my only thought is flying, but I can't do that.
No. We can take the teleportation circle. Let's do
sure?
that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm positive.
Okay, well, all right. Yeah,
Right.
great. You see that kind of like bump shoulders with you.
Adventure's gonna hold their hand while they go through or go to the teleportation circle.
We love to see it. You step kind of onto this big, like, glowing blue, like, circle that has these runes that kind of like spin inward like this. It's a lot more like fancy than the runes that hold this island together because they are meant for constant public use. And as the two of you step onto them holding hands, you kind of hear the sounds of life in the city begin to fade away as the chill that is the snow tops of Cloudward kind of take over you. Kind of get that little like shiver. It's not freezing, but it's definitely cold. And a moment later you blink and you are standing on a blanket of perfect snow, glowing, or kind of, what's it looking for, like sparkling, I guess, in the way that freshly fallen snow does in the sunlight. And you can see the Silver Palace not too far off, and the path that you know would take you to your family estate.
She is a walk into that family estate hand in hand with Birch, and it's like, just make sure he doesn't, like, catch you. It doesn't matter, because I will just leave. But
wait, am I gonna... I'm not gonna, like, go to jail, am I?
No, I won't let you
know
go to
we
jail.
don't do jail,
We don't
but
really
we
have, like, a...
Yeah, I don't want us to... What if they build a jail just to put me in?
They're not going to build a jail just to put... I won't let them build a jail.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Don't even worry about it. I've got you.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put together the perfect distraction, and it's gonna be really good and fine.
Okay.
And, yep, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good.
Okay. Yeah?
And you're gonna have a great talk. And it's gonna be fine, because you are cool and strong, and pretty and capable, and, you know, he's gonna see that. And it's gonna be a great... I'm rambling a little, because I am kind of nervous about... I haven't seen your dad in a long time.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
It's fine. He's the same as usual. So
that's not super helpful, but it's okay. I'll just
take
that comment, put it in a little box, and never look at it again. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be so fine. Okay.
You want Callie for support, and you see that kind of iguana comes back up, eyes still like whirring in 2 different directions. She's like a really good. Mm-hmm.
She could probably help you with the distraction.
She like holds her hands up to cover the ears that Callie, the mechanical committee, doesn't have. And goes, I mean, it's just like a prototype, so they're not like super smart. But you know what? Takes the hands out. She's gonna contribute so much, and we're gonna be
very
unstoppable
capable
team.
and strong.
Just
sure
like the two of us.
Yes,
individually and also together.
Yes.
Great. And break.
Got it. Yeah, Venture's gonna walk through this big old door.
Mm-hmm.
Into the estate and kind of like leave Birch, I guess, by the front and be like, okay. You'll know when you see him walking out. So.
Oh, so he's sorry. Am I doing it to make him walk out? Or no, sorry. You said you're luring him out, and then I'm gonna make it.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna talk, and then I'm gonna get him to leave. And when you see him, kind of round the corner, do your whole thing. Is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything is fine. This is also me, Jim, trying to remember what the fuck artificers can do. Yes.
So much.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fine. You have a great conversation. I'll be out here coming up with a totally normal distraction.
Awesome.
And I'll see you soon.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and Ventress is gonna walk to her father's office.
Hell yeah, you can do so. Would you want to describe a little bit what your family home looks like?
Yeah, it's a very big, like, castle-y looking thing. It's white and blue, and it has very high ceilings. It's very cold and kind of sterile inside. You know those houses that look like a doctor's office in every room?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Do they have the motivational posters? I actually desperately need to know.
Probably.
Nice.
Yeah. Probably just like the terrible, ugly font. 0 out of 10. And it's not a fun place to be. Got like a chandelier. It's pretty, kind of sparkly, but overall, would not want to stay there for Airbnb purposes. So
Yeah, no, you're valid for that. Absolutely. You can kind of make your way through the estate to the large, kind of dark, ornately carved door that you know is your father's. And the door, just like he said it would be, is just slightly ajar. Just enough to qualify as ajar, but not so much as to be welcoming to anyone else who might wander past it.
yeah. I think she'll do the thing where you like open it and knock at the same time. You're like,
As you open it, you see your father seated at his desk, and he kind of like looks up. Hi.
hi.
Please come in and shut the door behind you. I don't normally keep it open during
Yeah.
business hours.
Yeah, I know.
So
And she'll shut it and kind of walk over to his desk and be like, so I had some questions about what's going on, if you know anything.
I mean, I know a number of things about a number of things. You'll have to be more specific, but
Have the
kinda, like,
counselors
puts the
talked
quill
about
down.
any of the weird happenings around the archipelago at all?
Sorry, the
Animals.
counselors, as in your friends, or
Sorry, the magisters. That was me.
So I'm sorry. Can you repeat your question now that it's
Um,
phrased correctly? Grace, I love you so much. I'm so sorry.
Have the magisters seen anything weird happening or reported anything weird or gotten report of anything strange happening around?
Do you mind if you make me a persuasion check?
That
PJ,
is,
I love when I can't hear what you're yelling, but I know you're yelling at me. It's my favorite thing in the world, actually. You hate
17.
this man. You're so true. 17.
Me too, BJ.
17. I think your father's gaze is like fixed in that unrelenting way on you. But you get the sense, kind of looking back, that for once, there is not judgment there. He is thinking. He is choosing his words very carefully. I mean, with the jump and everything, things have been awry the past day or so. Is there any specific kind of strange behavior you're wondering about?
Animals acting weird, plants are wilting.
I mean, it sounds to me like you want to find Vanala, the Magister of Woodward, for that. I don't really oversee plants and
Well, I
animals.
just figured maybe you would know more information overall. I mean, the jump I don't even know why the jump was weird to begin with, really. So, or
It
if
was
it's
the
going to happen
runes that you
again.
fixed, no?
I have my own suspicions about the whole thing, but I wanted to know if
Please,
you
tell. And he kind of like sits back in his chair, crosses his arms a little.
I've just been wondering if maybe something big is happening, or if it is doomed to happen again, or
What do you mean
It
by
just
that? Doomed to
puts
happen
me
again?
on
The
edge.
jump? Or
the jump being messed up, a rune being weird, even though we fixed it. I mean, you don't know anything.
as I said, I know a number of things about a number of things, but daughter, you're not exactly asking me with any specificity. I mean, I can speculate. Things are strange, and things are, in a sense, always strange, and doesn't that make them normal? However, if there were anything big, as you phrased it, going on, and here he falters a little bit. And I think what springs to your mind is the memory of Pamali telling you that the Magisters took an oath to not speak like a magical oath. And your father, who was not someone who is rendered speechless, seems to be struggling to find words. And he says, I would suggest inquiring in places that would be more likely to see big things. Things on a scope larger than plants and animals.
Got it.
Was there anything else?
Yes, someone was at the front door asking for you.
I didn't hear a knock. Your mom is
I told
home.
him to wait. I know, well, I told him that I would come talk to you first.
Who is it?
And then, I don't know. They looked important.
It's someone who looks important, but you don't know who they are.
No. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, persuasion check, please. This is a man who does not do deeds like answering the door on his own.
I'm rolling so well on these dice
We
that
love
you
to
got
see
me.
it.
What's 18 plus 8?
26.
26.
26. Your father kind of just looks at you for a long moment and then... Right, okay. Yes, I will go and answer the door. I don't know why you couldn't just have had them wait in the hall, but regardless...
I don't know.
Are you off then?
Hmm.
Anything else?
No, I might go talk to Mum. Thanks for all your useful information.
You're welcome. And he stands up and kind of goes out of the room towards the door. Are you going with him, or are you going to find your mom?
No, I'm casting a spell, James.
You're so true for that. You know what? I think so. What's this like? Are you leaving the office when he
No, I
leaves?
wanna
Are you staying in?
I'm staying in the office,
Okay,
if possible.
He's gonna walk out and hold the door open for you because this is his office. You're gonna have to be a little sneaky about it if you want to get in there, babe. I love you so much.
Okay, wait. Can I would like for her to walk out and then
Mhm.
begin to walk towards where her mom would be.
Mhm.
And when she sees him go like far enough away, I would like to try to sneak back into the office.
Make me a stealth check, please. I'll give you advantage because of the tomfoolery that Birch will be getting up to in just a moment.
Okay. That is a 17.
17. All right, you kind of duck into this hallway and hear your father's footsteps begin to fade. And as you hear like the lock on the door click and it creak open, you also hear, and I'm going to back up a little bit because I don't want this to be painful in the microphone, but I have to make the sound. You hear a wah of a reindeer. And in that, if you kind of like peek as you walk by in the distance, you see your father standing in the doorway, silhouetted, and just in front of him there is a constellation reindeer just kind of floating in the air. You see these little like boots on its feet as it like does that thing that dogs do when they try to swim but they're not in water. And your father goes, "What in the gods?" and walks off. And you can absolutely go sneak into his office. You would like to?
Amazing. So cool. I would
We
like
love little
to
boots of levitation on a reindeer moment as a treat.
We're just so smart. I love her so much. I would like to go into the office and cast Kalara's tiny tome finders.
I would love for you to cast the spell that I made yesterday.
Yeah.
First of all, such an important question. What animal do your little tome finders look like?
I want them to be little ice dragons.
Little ice dragons? Yeah, you kind of you stand here and you cast this spell and kind of like popping in these little like almost you know how snow is animated in movies a lot where it's just like little round silvery pieces? Those kind of like come up from your hand and do it like a swirl, and then with a little you see these like tiny little dragons made of this kind of icy magic with big eyes start like flapping their wings a little bit and look up at you. And roll me, I believe it's 2d4 plus 2, I believe, to determine the number of little guys.
Yeah. What is it? 2d4 plus 2?
I think so.
I have 2d4 with me.
Maybe it's one. Wait, I don't remember what I said. Whatever it says in the spell will tell me that number. I forgot. I made it yesterday and then I forgot.
1d4 plus
1d4.
2. Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. That is a 2 plus 2 is 4.
So you see 4 little dragons kind of hovering in front of you, waiting for what you would describe. You can give a subject, you can give some keywords.
Yeah, I think I'll say looking for something like runes, archipelago,
Okay.
breaking, trying to think. Where was the place, James, we were going? The Wind Cliffs?
Cliffside.
Cliffside.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you give kind of each of them their own little subject. So remind me, that's Cliffside, breaking, runes. What was the last one? I'm so sorry.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. Okay.
Mhm.
So you see them kind of like nod a little bit and start to like, with this like faint little buzzing sound, flap their wings very eagerly around Ovictus's office. Okay. I'm going to do these one at a time here. We'll start with Cliffside. You see this dragon kind of like go, and this is the easiest, so it makes sense that this is what you find first. This little dragon kind of like lands on Ovictus's desk, and you see almost like a dog start like sniffing a little bit through the papers and like pushing its nose. Papers are kind of like spilling over the sides a little bit, and then it finally finds one, and it makes this little chirp, and it reaches down between its teeth, picks up this piece of paper, flies back over to you, and like it kind of does like a butt wiggle almost as this paper is just like shaking in midair right in front of you.
I'll take it. Thank you so much. I'll take it.
Absolutely. You take it, and the dragon comes and kind of like settles on your shoulder a little bit and like nuzzles just under your jaw.
I'm gonna give him a little pat.
Oh yeah, it's very cold, but not as like spiky as you think a dragon should be, because he sure is made out of magic, huh?
Yeah.
You take this piece of paper. Are you reading it? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, it looks to be a kind of standard like report, I guess, from the watch in Windward. So you would know that in Windward, kind of set into the cliff face, there are like a series of tunnels and watch outposts that the Magister oversees, because that's also where the little like rift in the bubble that the archipelago is in is. So they have constant watch on it just to make sure that everything is okay and to see things coming out. You have a watch report from that. It looks like it's dated yesterday. And it says, it's not addressed to your father, but it says kind of like, you see like 0800, a little more astral Starlight came through, going to send Kalara's people to check up, make sure Rift isn't spreading. Then like 1100 hours, some of the men on the wall reporting feeling watched again, did a thorough sweep, can't find anything. And then there's breaks, and then there's a series of reports from the night, where it's like 1600 hours, one of the new recruits got a little spooked, veterans telling ghost stories, something about hearing voices on the wind. Probably nothing. We'll investigate further. 1900 hours, thought we saw something in the waves, went to look, didn't find anything. Seemed like a person, ? We'll continue investigating. And it's just kind of this like series of reports to something of the effect of like the people on watch are getting increasingly more uncomfortable, but we're not finding anything, so we're continuing business as normal. And then at the bottom it says, I forgot their name. So sorry, let me check a name real quick. I don't know why I'm singing this. At the bottom it says, for any further questions, direct to Magister Tempest, who is the Magister of Windward and was the one who was missing the other day when you had that meeting. And that is kind of what you see here with that report. We'll move on to the next dragon. Let's do runes next. Kind of in a... Yeah, so we'll say a dragon kind of goes, and there's a number of reports that have been pushed to the ground by the first dragon that you can just tell at a glance are like about the work that you were doing on the runes and what Kalara was saying and the goings on in that meeting. So the dragon kind of looks at it and seems to know that you know this already, and instead goes up to a bookshelf where there's a nice little like book that embossed on the side. It says like a beginner's guide to enchantment runes. And the dragon kind of reaches up and with its teeth and starts trying to pull it off, but it's really heavy and like braces
Go
itself
over
against
and
the
help
books. It starts pushing. Yeah, absolutely. You can pull this. It's like a nice dark blue embossed in gold. You get the sense this seems like one of those books that like your dad probably bought because it looked nice on the shelf. There is some information there about like how to create runes and how to modify runes and kind of it's like a dummy's guide to what's the
Runing.
I can't remember. Yeah, it's runing, to rune work. Yeah, you now have that book if you'd like. There is a space on the bookshelf, but also, let's be honest, your dad's probably not using this book, so you might be able to get away with it. Amazing. So that was Cliffside. That was runes, and then you said breaking.
Yeah. Breaking or shattering, either one.
So just James the DM, out of the love in my heart, I'm gonna remind you the shattering hasn't happened yet.
No,
so
I
if
know.
you're looking for the shattering,
No, I don't even want that to happen. Just breaking,
well,
ripping.
good news. You don't find anything useful under the new shattering or breaking
Great.
because
Great
that big crazy event hasn't occurred yet. So you probably just get like a little report.
What event are you talking
from
about?
like the people who help run the house that like somebody knocked a vase over and it broke and they're having it sent out for repairs. Nothing super crazy going on here on that event that's definitely you don't know anything about because it has never happened. And I'm so sorry you already told me and then I forgot. What was the last one again?
Archipelago.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jess.
So, thank God, I don't have the brain cell today. The archipelago. You see, this last dragon kind of hovers in air and looks around the office, and you get the sense that it's because there is so much that he could get for you. And I think what he settles on is you see him kind of fly over to this like fantasy filing cabinet, if you will, and kind of like perch on one handle and start like sniffing the door, and then he'll go down to he'll like flip upside down a little bit like a bat and start sniffing that one, and then you see like he kind of starts nudging that one with his nose. He breathes out, and there's like a little bit of frost on the filing cabinet, and the little label on it says "Maps of the Archipelago." And if you'd like to, you can go root around in there.
Yes, I would like to open that up.
Absolutely.
And snoop.
You open it up, and immediately you can see what looks like carefully filed maps of the Cosmic Archipelago over the years. You would know this is something they do where every year they hire someone to go make a new map of the archipelago just to kind of track changes and things like that. And you see one, they're filed in year order, and you do see one at the very, very, very back that looks like no one has touched it in a long time. But you would know this is one of the older maps, and that's kind of what the dragon is like really excitedly staring at and then looking at you and then looking at it and then looking at you.
Like, thank you. And she will take the older map that is there and put that with the things she has collected.
Absolutely. You can tuck those away very easily. And it's around this time you kind of start to hear footsteps again coming into the door, and your father's muttered like, "Who put boots of flying on a reindeer?"
She's gonna try to run out and get out of there before
make me one more self check with advantage, just as he is on his way back.
My D20 went. Oh. Okay. I'll just roll it here. With advantage. It's you said a stealth check?
Yes.
So that would be 10 plus 3, 13.
13. You step out of the office and click the door shut. Just right, like seconds before your father turns the corner, and he kind of like stops and is surprised to see you still in the hallway outside. So did you need something else? Oh, I thought you were gonna go find your mother.
Yeah, well, I went up to my room and I just grabbed some things, and I'll talk to her later. So I gotta get going. So
yeah,
it was good to see you.
You as well. Have a good day. Also,
you too.
Could you please tell your little friend to stop putting boots of flying on a reindeer?
Birch?
It's very funny for the moment, but sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye. And she will get out of there and look for Birch on the way out.
Pulls it. It doesn't slam it, but pulls it very firmly shut. Did you say you're leaving the house?
Yeah, I'm looking for Birch to get out of there.
Yeah, you see Birch, like 30 feet off, standing with like their arm up on the fence, kind of whistling innocently and like looking around.
That was excellent. That was so
Hey.
good.
Hi, wow, your dad is just as mean as I remembered.
Yeah.
Are you everything okay? You good?
Yeah. Oh, and I got some things, so...
Yeah?
Yes.
Can I see or is it secret?
No, it's not a secret. And she'll pull out the map and the book and the reports of Windward. And it's just like, this book, he has not opened this since he bought it.
Oh, neat. You see Birch kind of grabs the book and starts like flipping through it. As somebody who does a lot of enchantment work, this is like top tier interesting shit. Are you unfolding the map?
Yes.
So you unfold the map and I think there's a moment where you kind of blink and you're like, did I grab something else? Did I grab a map of something else? And then you kind of realize, no, this is the archipelago. It just looks a little weird. You see the date up top is approximately like 800 years, a little over ago. And you see the island of Tithelin that you are on, but the divine lands around are spread out more evenly. You see there is more island on the windward side than there is now. You would guess that this is a map from before the Rift, which was the event that caused Sunder, the god now named Sunder, to kind of fall from grace. And you would know that that event, although people don't talk about it, is a big reason on why there's people on watch on Windward, because now there is a big rift in the bubble. And you would know the Divine Lands kind of shifted from their place a little bit because of whatever happened there. And now you have a map of what it looked like before all that happened. And we will kind of pull out from there as you look at this map and pan over to Pamali. You are looking for Siren, right? With your mom? Oh no, I sweet frozen. Oh, there. Hi. Hello? Oh, no. Yeah. We're gonna sort out our fun little technical issues that we like to do here on Starlight Tales as a bit. Don't change the Twitch channel. We'll be right back. I'm so sorry. You, the people at home, didn't hear it, but Miller did just say 3, 2, 1, ka-chow, and I am really... Anyway, hi, welcome back. We've sorted out our things. Thank you, as always, for your patience. And we are going to continue a very long camera pan over to Pamali. Correct me if I'm wrong, you are walking with Lena to go find Siren, yes?
Yes. I was going to bring Lena home and then go talk to Siren.
Yeah, absolutely. You can drop your mommy off. I don't know why. That sounded condescending and I didn't mean it to. I'm so sorry. And where are you going to look for Siren?
She goes to Low Tide. I think they live in Low Tide. So just goes to their house to see if they're there.
Absolutely. You can kind of dive down once again into this like coral fixture part. And you are easily able to swim through the, I don't know if streets is the correct term for underwater streets, but I'm calling them streets. Through the streets, you can kind of see like businesses are just now beginning to open for the day. And you can make your way easily up to Siren's little underwater apartment. And it's kind of like, there's a little air bubble, I guess, in this like coral cavern a little bit, so you can like come out of the water. You just knock it on the door, you walk in, and you probably know where their key is. You just want to go inside.
I think out of habit, she goes to reach for like the piece of coral that has a key, but then it's like, hasn't probably done that in a while, and goes, stands up straight and goes and like knocks on the door.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of give it a little knock, and from inside, kind of muffled, you hear, "Hey, just a sec." A couple minutes passes, and then you see opening the door. Siren opens and goes, "Hey, oh, hi. Sorry, Pamali, I wasn't expecting you. It's fine. What's up? Did you need something or?"
No, I didn't mean to pop up on you like that. Were you expecting someone? I can go if it's a bad time.
No, I mean it's fine. We probably have like a few minutes.
Okay. Can I come in?
Yeah. Sorry. You see, it kind of like steps back and opens the door. You can easily step into. It's like simply furnished, but in a very like minimalism, intentional way. You can easily step in. Lots of like dark greens happening in here, like dark teals. You see, Siren kind of like is standing, closes the door, but is still very much kind of standing in the doorway. Dressed actually quite nice, like a button-up shirt, kind of a jacket on. Hey, so what's up? Did you need something or?
Yeah, I wanted to talk a little. I feel like we haven't about. Sorry, give me 1 second. I think she like kind of breathes for a second.
Siren, like you can feel Siren like looking at you and then like looking around the apartment in annoyance and then just staring at you until you're done.
She takes her full. I feel like she takes a full minute, even if he is annoyed. It just takes like a full moment to just like take like ooh. And once she kind of gets her bearings, she like opens her eyes and she goes, "I feel like the both of us kind of skirt around the elephant in the room, and I think I know that I'm ready to talk about things, and from the way that you kind of acted yesterday towards me, I think it's something that you want to talk about too."
I mean, I don't have anything to talk about, but if you want to talk about something, I can listen.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll talk about some things. I think yesterday, first off, I wanna be honest in saying that when I went down there, I wasn't expecting to see you. I didn't know that you knew what was going on, or that you pieced together what was going on. And I would have, honestly, I thought that if you would have figured out stuff, you would have come to me about it, or want to talk to me about it.
Sorry, what stuff did I piece together? I mean, magic was acting weird. I swam down to look at the magic. You were there 5 minutes later.
Yes.
Like,
about the runes, right?
Yeah.
The fact that you went down there alone, Siren, was so dangerous. Are you not? I know. I'm not trying to be.
I didn't say a thing.
I'm not. I know, but your face says a lot, and I just want you to realize what went down when we went over there. We went inside there, and the five of us. If it wasn't for the five of us together figuring that out, I don't know how well we would have left that situation. You going down there by yourself, Siren, I don't know how I would feel if anything would have happened to you. I feel like you're going through a lot of situations by yourself all the time. And I don't know what steps we need to do. First step is a conversation in order for us to feel a bit more comfortable just talking or leaning on each other when it comes to these things. And I know leaning on each other is like way down the line, if we fix things, because I feel like there's a lot of issues here. I'm starting to ramble. I'm going to start rambling if you don't cut me off. I feel like there's a lot of issues that we have to fix here in order for us to start leaning on each other.
Look, your concern for my safety is noted. It's not going to be a problem. You don't have to worry about it. Okay?
Okay. Why is that?
I think at this moment, you kind of begin clocking more things about the way that Siren is dressed. Namely in that, like, very nice, there is a coat that you have never seen them wear kind of slung over the side, and you see a little bit of an insignia, like, you see like half of an insignia emblazoned on the side, that you recognize, which is the insignia of the Starfarers.
Are you, you're gonna be a Starfarer?
I mean, I've been talking to Kira about it. You know, nothing's like official yet, but look, even with all the stupid shit that I did, all of it was rooted in that I wanted to do something for the people here. I want to be useful. And it seems like if I stay here, all I'm doing is getting in your way, and all I'm doing is causing problems, and I don't want to do that. Because all I want to do is help my people. So
No,
I don't know. Seems like two birds, one stone.
Okay. I'm happy that you want to be a Starfarer. Going to be a Starfarer. But the reasoning feels a little off to me. Siren, you're not a mess up. Or however what you're trying to say here. I think...
Aren't I, though? Kind of. No, I mean, you know, I'm not looking for sympathy. Isn't it kind of the truth that I had everything and I was becoming everything I wanted to be, and then I got prideful and fucked it up. And I pushed you away, and I said stupid shit, and I ruined my reputation here. And now what do? I just walk around staring at runes until the people who are actually supposed to fix it wander by? I mean...
Wow.
I can be useful, you know?
And I think you don't realize how much I look up to you. Honestly. If it wasn't for the work that you've done, that you've paid forward towards the community, I mean, my name would not be in good favor, you know?
I don't know what I'm doing anymore, Molly.
Yeah, no.
Walk around like a ghost.
Yeah, I can feel the ghost stuff, honestly, because I feel like Siren, I don't know you anymore. I feel like it's been 10 years of, like, having a brother as a stranger. And even yesterday when I was gonna come talk to you, I couldn't even piece together who I was gonna be talking to. It took Willow actually telling me that, reminding me of who you are before we got down there. So I'm thankful, and I think she grabs them by the arms. That you're sharing this with me.
Make me a very quick perception check as you grab Siren's arm.
Damn, I'm rolling like shit. Oh, Ben Luck, I can do that. I forget.
You can do that.
Okay, great. Perception. Okay, that is a 16.
16, you kind of reach out to grab their arm. And, like, your, like, thumb and fingers kind of find that soft spot in the crook of his elbow, and you see he kind of, like, winces a little and, like, reflexively pulls their arm back.
What happened there?
It's nothing. It's fine. It's just, probably bumped into some coral or something the other day when I was, swimming cliffside. So.
Siren, I'm gonna be honest with you. I went into the water and I collected a memory from the water of your experience at Cliffside.
Oh. Okay. Right. Then, and you see he kind of like tosses the Starfarers coat onto the couch and starts like rolling their sleeve up in a very like frustrated, but I'm not going to deal with it right now. Kind of exuding that kind of energy. And he rolls it up, and on the arm that you remember when you were reliving this memory, feeling that like shock, now in that same spot where you felt it, and like Siren has like, you know, like sailor's tattoos kind of, but mixed in with them, just under the skin is this weird like swirling, like black smoke under the skin, just kind of sitting there, almost in like a band, like an armband a little bit, just like right here, and that was the spot that you touched.
I think, like gently, like holding like the back of their elbow and not touching it, but just kind of like trying to get a really good look on it. Can I do an Arcana check or anything?
Absolutely,
like
you can.
Oh, baby, that's a nat 20. Hold on.
Nat 20.
Okay,
Alright.
25.
25 with a nat 20. You look at this and you're kind of inspecting it. And you've never seen this, but you know that sometimes curses leave a mark on the person that is cursed. And I think you kind of begin to notice the way, like, the magic in Siren's skin seems to almost seep into this spot around. Like, the skin around it is a little bit duller than it should be. It almost reminds you of, like, a whirlpool in the ocean. Like, the outsides of it where you can kind of see things beginning to get pulled in. That's, like, the energy this smoke gives you. And so I think with that nat 20, you can realize some kind of curse was placed on Siren when whatever shocked him. And whatever it is seems to be pulling at the magic that is innate within Siren. And as you look at them, you can kind of see, like, there's bags under his eyes a little bit. He doesn't look like he slept good. Honestly, you don't know if he slept at all. Like, Siren looks like shit.
Siren, this looks like a curse. Like, how do you feel? What's going on with you?
I mean, I slept like shit. I had nightmares all night.
What did you dream?
I feel fine.
What did you dream, Siren?
I mean, it's like those dreams that you have when you wake up and like 10 minutes later you can still feel your heart racing, but you don't really remember why. I remember I was looking at my face in a mirror, but it wasn't. There was like something wrong with it, and I think it was like saying shit to me. I don't know. It was just a weird fucking dream. And I didn't go back to sleep after, and so I'm not feeling great. I'm fine. I probably just, nicked some weird coral.
Okay.
I don't know who would put a curse on me. I'm so delightful. So.
Yeah, I find delight with you. But Siren, I need you to be honest with me, okay? You have to promise that if anything else happens to you, that you tell me.
Okay.
I'm serious, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, that's what I can remember to talk about right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
You good? Do you need anything?
No, I'm good.
Do you want a hug?
Yeah, I think she legit just starts crying.
Siren, like, rolls his eyes, but he'll kind of, like, begrudgingly pull you in for a hug.
Yeah. It's a big one. I feel like she really, like, just holds on for a good moment and just gives a good
kind of, like, rubs your shoulder, and then, like, you can tell the second when Siren's like, okay, I would love to be done with this. But you hold him a little bit tighter, and he just kind of, like, stands there.
Yeah. She lets go. She's like, okay, wow. God, you seem like you really needed that. God. Okay.
Yeah. I'm real torn up.
Well,
And it's right at this moment that you kind of hear a knock on Siren's door. And Siren like looks at you, and their eyes widen a little bit, and kind of like glances towards the door. Right. Okay. Well, that's my cue. I'm gonna go.
okay. Well, why don't you cover your arm up? I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
There.
All right.
She's
Okay.
gonna go and open the door for them.
Siren has like just started. You open the door. You see someone who you know is a Starfarer. Their name is Flint. He is one of the more recent, being in the last like 10 years or so. New Starfarers don't come along very often. But was like a pirate who became a Castellan to this like very tanned skin with like silver scars around it. Red hair that you get the sense like was once normal red hair and is now like fiery smoldering embers that's been kind of like pushed back boyishly, but there's one little curl hanging in there. Very like slutty pirate core, like a deep lace up shirt, kind of has one elbow up on it, is not expecting to see you even a little bit. And Flint kind of like looks at you. Oh,
she opens the door, tears like running on her face. Hey, Flint, what's going on?
Hey, kind of like
Hi.
cranes their neck around to look at Siren, who is just like staring at the two of you. You all right?
I'm great. Sorry, I'm good. I'm actually really good. Are you good? How are you today? Did you want to come inside?
Actually, your brother and I kind of have a thing we need to go and do.
Oh,
an insight check, will you?
A Starfarers thing, or
just make like a fun and sexy little insight check.
It's a 22.
22. You get the sense that like it's half a Starfarers thing, and half the two of them have been dancing around a little unspoken thing for a little while.
Yeah. It's weird. It's the Starfarers. You guys just landed. I thought you guys were like on a break for a little bit. You guys have like a work thing, or? I
mean, I'm not leaving anytime soon. Just catching up with old acquaintances.
It's nice. Okay, great. I'm gonna. You know what? I think I should
go. Pushes past you. We actually do have to go.
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah, you should go do your thing that you were talking about, and we're gonna go.
I'm gonna do my thing.
Yeah. Flint kind of crosses their arms. Yeah, we're gonna go do a thing. So
okay.
Go do your thing, and
okay. Go do your thing. I'm gonna go. All right. I think she like. I'll lock up for you. I'll lock up.
Hi, counselor. Oh, right. Okay. You see, like dragging Flint. Siren is just pulling him into the water because they need to be done with this. You see them kind of like whispering as they swim off, and yeah, you can absolutely lock up.
Perfect. I think. Yes, she locks up for them, and I think she goes home to her place just to get all refreshed, and I think just to take a swim for a little bit and just relax before meeting up with everybody else.
You can absolutely do that. And as you kind of go back into the water to feel a little sense of peace and hopefully wash off the very weird energy of running into the person your brother is fucking, we are gonna take our little break. It'll be about 10 minutes. Don't change that Twitch channel. Come back for a good old time. And we'll see you soon. hello, and welcome back. Thank you, Miller, for that yeehaw. I never know what to expect, and every time, it's a delight. We kind of pan away from Pamali over to Corin and Willow. And just to clarify, is Wilda there? And Wilda, the three people who both want to talk to Corin so bad, and everything is fine.
Corin
making their way up Cloudward. Yeah, you guys are happily walking.
Can I make us fly? In character,
If
he's
you-
asking
if
us.
Can-
To the two.
Like now? Like
Yeah.
Okay. There's a teleportation circle.
Yeah, but have you ever flown?
Yes, dude, we've been.
I mean,
Um,
I'm having so much fun with it.
okay.
Sure,
No, it's just I
sure.
have like a few calls to make, and I don't know like what the reception is gonna be up there.
Okay, we can take the we could stay low. Listen, it doesn't have to be high up in the sky.
Okay. No, yeah. It's just kind of like looking between you and Wilton. It's like,
Wilda,
Yeah.
you okay with us flying?
I like
Three
the
of them?
sword. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Touches all of us and I
okay.
will mark that off on my spell sheet. I have used one of my 5th level spells to make us all fly.
Jesus.
And that lasts for 10 minutes. So
Gotta go fast.
Hey, Zoom.
I think whilst you're flying, Will kind of like just hangs back a little bit. Like whilst you're flying, kind of spends a couple minutes at first trying to get their ridiculously long limbs like under control and like steady, and then once they've done so, she like takes out, I don't know, probably like it looks like a little rock, and then you just hear them kind of muttering behind you, and they're basically like calling each of their like therapist like clients and being like, yeah, hey, right, no, and then just like basically being, yeah, it's crazy, huh? So you're okay to reschedule, and then basically rescheduling everyone for like the following week, like so that their week is cleared out and that they can, you know, continue to investigate. So that's what Willow kind of does in the background.
Do me a favor, just as you're canceling on these people who rely on you for guidance, make me like a little wisdom check about it.
A wisdom what?
Charisma.
A charisma, just flat charisma.
Yeah.
A nat 20!
There we go.
Incredible. Yeah. Everyone is
It's
so
like,
understanding.
I'm so sorry. I completely.
No, yeah, it's.
And
I
if
mean,
you
it's
need
totally-
anything,
Yeah.
you know where I am.
Fine.
I'm still available to you. It's just a lot
Okay.
going on right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No worries. I'll be totally fine. I'm navigating maybe a new relationship with this is Andorra, but I'm totally fine. And you just do whatever you need to do, and I'll do whatever I need to do, and that'll be fine. And I'll see you next weekend. That's fine.
Okay. just basically has mini therapy sessions for everyone on this like flight over, like placating everyone, trying to
Absolutely.
It does a
You can
really
do
good
that.
job of it.
I'm sure it does. Fuck yeah. With a nat 20, hell yeah, you do such a good job. People are like opening up to you about their parents on this like 5-minute phone call. They're so comfy and safe in this moment. Yeah, you absolutely do that.
That
Well
was
then,
the little
Corin.
face that you painted for me, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. Well then, Corin, are you talking while Will's
Yeah.
doing this?
Wilda coasts
Oh, sorry.
towards. What are you laughing at me? I'm
I'm
doing
laughing at the face
great.
BJ made. I'm really sorry.
Come on,
Listen,
BJ. I'm flying.
Corin is just enjoying like it's laid out like this while flying. It's just chilling. It's loving being up here like this, and looks over and I guess sees Wilda coming up to him.
Hey yo.
Hey.
Floats a little closer. So, I may have been a little too inebriated last night. Had a little confrontation with Willow.
Corin like immediately flips over so that he's like looking like looking at you and like a yeah.
I may have come on a little too strong, but I said what I need to say.
What did you need to say?
So Zan is a crew member of mine. You know Zan. And while Zan can seem emotionally completely closed off, very much opened up to Willow and has not taken the breakup well, and I just fear. I just want to make sure that Willow is ready for the decision to be made with Pamali so that there isn't any other sadness. Because, yeah.
I completely understand you doing that.
Yes.
Pamali is near and dear to both of our hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And I can totally understand, given the Zan situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Willow knows how she feels, but is maybe not ready to admit how she feels to themselves or out loud or like in the back of their head it's there. But
That's what scares me.
But here's the thing. It is, at least I think, from our interactions and things, Willow loves Pamali. Willow knows that. It's just not ready to say it, but whatever they're doing right now, it's going to lead to that. I feel being out in the open and isn't going to be a Zan thing. Like, it feels like they're each other's person, and they just haven't gotten to being able to say that to each other yet.
I just want them to be sure, and I don't want any rushing, but also it's like I want it thought through. It's just difficult because I know I am more of like I am the older one in the group, and so I can get quite parental. And I don't want to say I know better, but that's how I feel, and I just couldn't bite my tongue last night. Because I know people should figure things out for themselves. And I don't know how to say I'm sorry without also not taking back what I said to a degree. Because I don't want to take it back. That's why I just wanted to tell you, because I feel like you would be able to sense any type of tension.
Yeah. Okay, but do you think you could have said it in a better way?
I think I was honestly pretty to the point. Because I didn't attack anyone's character. Like it was more of just like, hey, please be cautious because you're a very wonderful person, and even wonderful people can hurt people by accident type thing.
I don't know if you have to apologize for anything. I did not witness the situation, and I'm not able to
Yeah.
So
I guess apologize isn't the right word. I don't like having situations where I have tension with someone, but I also feel like if I visibly try to break that tension, it comes from a place of condescension instead of wanting to meet in the middle because of how I acted previously. So space, I hate giving people space, but I will. That's what I want to ask you about.
Space.
Like in a positive sense of like breathing room, not in like a
kind of feel like Willow definitely values all of us being able to come up and talk to him when something happens, because we all love each other, care about each other outside of our job together.
Mhm.
And even when any of us have a hard time trying to get across what we're saying, Willow's pretty good about picking that up.
Yeah.
So maybe a conversation, and then if Willow tells you
Mhm.
they need space.
Yeah. Because I feel the one thing maybe, like, I got across everything I wanted to say, but I feel like maybe I should have reiterated that, like, also, hello, Willow. Well, I think I did say, like, I said how much, like, I love them and how she's very important to me. And then I had these thoughts, but I feel like I kind of want to double down because, I don't know, I get the feeling, at least with my children, like, my blood children as well, when they overthink, it was always just like they don't hear the positives, so then you have to say them like 7 times, so then they feel like balanced, you know. And I always want my children, both mine and the world's, to know how much I care for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Well, right now they're talking to all their therapy clients, so I don't want to go immediately after that because I'm afraid I'll get therapized, and I don't want anyone telling me how I feel because that's a mystery for me to not understand.
Corin is actually chuckling. Maybe. I mean, we're going somewhere to talk. Maybe we'll probably have a little bit of downtime after that. It's only so much you can do on the day. Talk then.
Yeah. All right.
And Corin kisses Willow on the cheek. Well done. God, 2 W's.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
And goes back to being flipped on his back. It is now like gears in his head whirling.
Yeah.
I need everyone to know that Willow flying is just them cross-legged in like a monk pose on the phone. That's what they look like.
Incredible.
Yeah.
My God.
No notes. 11 out of 10.
Anybody that looks up is just like, what the fuck?
And I think as they land, you see, like, they land, Willow kind of rejoins you, they, like, hang up, and they'll kind of, like, the therapist, like, customer service mask drops. They look so fucking stressed out. They look, like, on the edge, but it's like, okay, Ventress, would you message her? I assume she's at home.
Yes, let me see. I think I have. Did I prepare it today?
I cannot do that because I don't have sending.
I did prepare it today. I have sending. Wilda's sending is getting a strip of hair that's blue and chewing it in her mouth like a stem, and speaking over it.
Fucking incredible.
Power.
Because she learned that when she was very young. So. Ventress! Ventress!
Ventress, it's been a little bit of time since this thing with Birch, maybe like a little under an hour. I imagine Birch has cajoled you into sitting down and actually eating the food that was packed for you while you guys kind of review everything. And you hear
they're
this
eating, and Ventress is like making Birch, like druid crafting little like ice flowers for Birch.
Mm-hmm.
They're just having a silly little gay time together, and then hears Wilda's voice in her head, and it's like, "Hello,
hello." Yes, we've landed in Cloudwood. Where are you?
I'm with Birch. Yeah, we can come down to the. Where are you by the teleportation circle?
We flew in. It was wonderful.
Flew
Where are we? And I'm talking not. You can hear me, but I'm talking to. I'm talking to Corin, and I'm being like, "Where are we?" Because I'm not.
Flew to the temple.
You guys could have landed anywhere in here that you wanted to. If you wanted to land like right outside the Silver Palace or Silver Temple, you could have. Like,
we're like next door to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Silver Temple.
All right. Well, we'll come right down. Thank you. Yep.
All right. See you soon. Bye.
See ya.
All right. Ventress has been notified.
Great.
Wilda doesn't say anything after the but just goes up to Willow and gives like a very big hug, not really making eye contact, but just like head and chest, being like,
oh. Kind of like doesn't know what to do with it, but like wraps the arms downwards around you and kind of like looks at Corin, just like, thanks.
Welcome. Looks up. Did you get taller?
I wasn't gonna say anything about the height, but
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to reiterate that you are doing great, and well, I did want to bring up what I brought up. I wish I had better timing.
Looks at Corin, like,
I just wish I had better timing. So
no, that time was great.
you seem just a little on edge, slightly, not on edge, stressed. And not that it's like bad to be stressed, but just usually you're very, very zen, and so I just hug.
Oh,
Another
hey, Birch!
Yeah, I think right around this time, it's almost like wildly at the same time, you see Birch and Ventress walking in one direction, and a little not too far off, you see Pomali step through the teleportation circle. And Birch kind of gives you like a big...
Are they still flying at this point or no?
No, but
Okay. Yeah, Ventress will walk hand in hand up to the group with Birch.
Birch is swinging your hands.
She's just going with it, like. How's everyone? Was breakfast good? I imagine. Yeah,
Delicious.
it will seem normal. Okay,
yes.
The energy in here is bad.
this is not weird, right?
What happened?
Birch, you want some cookies?
I would love some cookies. Oh my god,
I
I have such a story to tell you guys. But I have to tell it quietly because I did get in trouble about it. I made a reindeer fly. It was really cool.
whilst Birch tells the story, Willow will kind of like lean back out of the group and like lean into Pomali, like, how'd that go?
I want to say first though, I feel like Pomali, she looks like she just had a spa day. Like I feel like she went home and just like tried to like pour into herself.
Opposite ends of the scale, right?
She comes back. She's fully like bathed, dressed up in that little like outfit where it's like I think it's like all white. Maybe like some kind of like bathing suit and like a wrap skirt. And like she looks like she's like covered in like shea butter and like smells like whatever kind of perfume, and her hair is like wrapped up. And it probably has like little pearls in it. She took time to just like feel good about herself after just like having so many things back to back. She needed that.
Yeah, Willow
so
like leads and goes, "How was that? You smell nice."
Thank you. Yeah, a shower will do that. It's yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you. What were you saying before though?
I just want to know how. Kind of glance at the rest of the group. How as I like continue to chat. How did Sir and the chat go?
That was, you can see like, I feel like Pomali's ears kind of like flattened down a little bit, but she's kind of, yeah, it was good. It actually was really good. Better than what I expected it to be. You know, they weren't open, but they weren't closed. So that's pretty good.
Progress.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I have good news. I am not going through second puberty. It's probably just a weird magic thing. So,
okay.
I'm not going to get any hairier. I don't think.
Oh, all right.
So I think we're good.
I mean, is that a problem?
I'm pretty hairy enough. Like looks down at like the moss on their chest. Is like, yeah, I think we're good for now.
Okay. Well, yeah. Speaking of weird magic thing, did you I think Pomali's like looking them over and they're still exhausted and tired and whatnot. Did you sleep last? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll. Can I roll?
I think you can roll there.
16.
Molly got a 19. I think she leans in a little closer and goes, "Well, are you lying to me?"
No.
Okay. All right. So you didn't sleep last night?
No.
No. Okay. Are
Huh?
you feeling okay? Why didn't you sleep?
I think they're like getting a bit antsy because like the longer they're kind of speaking kind of a little bit outside the group, they don't want anyone to like clock it.
Are they looking off to Wilda to see?
Probably, yeah, like looking up to everyone, but like
Are you just looking at the group, or are you kind of like scanning the area as well?
I'm scanning. I guess I'm looking everywhere except Molly directly in the eyes. So.
Okay. Did you just roll a perception check? Did you roll something?
Yeah. Well, I rolled I can roll a perception check though.
Yeah, you don't have to. I was just, if you rolled it, I figured I'd ask what it was.
Perception. Like an 11.
11, that's okay. He's not hard to see. As you're kind of scanning and listening to Pamali, from off in the distance, you hear a feral laughter. And you can see the very top of Gusty's head, like way, like 80, 90 feet in the distance.
Yes!
As he's just running back and forth.
Yeah, I think Willow's attention is completely like, oh my god.
I think while Willow was kind of like looking around and not really looking at Pamali, I think Pamali picks up on that and like leans away a bit and follows their gaze when Gusty is making all that noise and goes, "Oh my god, isn't that Jonathan's friend?"
Huh? Yes.
Gusty!
Yeah, you shout Gusty, and you can kind of see he like skids to a stop in that very like young kid way where the feet stop but the top of the body keeps going. And he kind of like just like manages to catch himself from face planting into snow. And then you see him like, and then he sees you and he just,
Willow goes with like fucking like running, like catches up to them in probably like 3 strides and just like scoops them up and like throws them like a fucking sack of potatoes and then catches them again.
as you get closer, you can see what he was running around with. It's a little heart spirit who you get the sense was kind of just like toddling around so Gusty could chase it around, who's now just kind of like looking up at you, this like eyeless blue flame just kind of staring up at you. Gusty's shrieking with laughter. He's like, "Hi, Willow! Hi! Oh my god! Are you? Wow! I feel like this is up way higher than it was the first time you did this. This is crazy."
Yeah? I just ate all of my vegetables and I got way taller. So
No way.
I
gotta get some broccoli. I want to be really tall. While you're still
just like throws them under one arm, like a little, you know, like a farmer will hold a sheep.
Sure. He's like on his back and is flopped backwards, and in his little hand he's holding still that really big reindeer that you guys won for him.
Incredible.
So he's just
turns around
upside
to the
down.
group.
Hi!
Gusty!
Hey.
Hello! I miss you guys a lot.
We missed you so much.
I feel you were gone for so many days.
It was like not even a day, buddy.
It was
It was
so
so
many
long.
days.
It was so
It was
many,
at
Willow.
least 2 days. At
Yeah.
least.
Sure.
It's a lot of days.
Okay.
It's a lot of days.
Mm-hmm.
Just picks them up, pops them on their shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gang.
Yeah. Gusty, where's your mom?
My mom is in the it kind of points back at the Silver Temple. Very clearly he does not really know what to call it. So he in my house. There was some kind of thing with my mom's friends, and they would so my mom sent me out here, and then I made a friend, and kind of points at the heart spirit who was like in the process of toddling off and like pivots.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Yeah. I was just kind of sitting out here, and then my friend appeared, and we started running around, and it was crazy. And that was just like a few minutes ago, and then I saw you guys, and now we're here.
Well, hey, lifts them up.
Yeah.
Again. Why don't you stay out here? You know how to make snow angels, right?
I'm so good at snow rainbow.
Okay.
Bambajos.
Okay. Oh my god. We're gonna pop inside to your mom, say hi, and I want to see how many you can make in the snow by the time we get back.
I bet I can make 1,000,000.
I'll be counting.
Definitely.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll
Ready?
see
3,
you
2, 1,
soon.
go.
He immediately arms out, just flops backwards and starts like.
And then we'll kind of
He's
think
going.
at the group like, we should go check that out, huh?
I think as we're walking away, before I like take out like because I took the leftover cookies that people didn't take.
Yeah.
So I just leave them a little treat. Hey, if you get hungry, here's some cookies.
Are
I
those
made them.
cookies?
Yeah, they should be really good.
My mom says I'm not supposed to eat a whole. He's still making a snow angel, by the way. I'm not supposed to eat a bunch of sugar before my lunch, which is in at least a couple minutes. So if I eat them, you can't tell her, okay? It has to be secret.
I'm just gonna leave these here, and I won't know when you eat them if it's before or after your lunch.
But
And it's only
my
a couple.
friend looks pretty hungry and like looks over at the stuffed animal. That's not just coated in snow. So he really likes cookies.
Well, when I come back, make sure your friend tells me what they thought about it. Okay.
Okay. I will ask him for you.
Okay. I'll ruffle the hair and then go with the others.
Gussie's like finishes the snow angel, rolls over just face first into the ground to start making another one, and you see a little hand goes into the bag.
I don't see that. I actually don't see
No, you
that.
don't see
I see nothing.
Absolutely. And so, are you guys going into the Silver Temple, or are you hanging out outside?
Yeah, I'll go in.
Go inside.
Yeah. Absolutely. You can kind of walk up on these steps. The Silver Temple is this grand building. Still, like, you can get the sense that there's still a couple decorations coming down from Starbound. So there's, like, a banner or two still up. But it's this, like, imposing building of, like, white marble columns and, like, little starry detailing that catches the light and makes it shimmer. And you can walk up the steps very easily. The entryway to it is very open air, and then, like, you have to, like, go in rooms and shit like that. So you kind of like walk in and turn the corner. You can see this huge reflecting pool sprawled out, surrounded by columns. And actually, you almost like walk into Nalathria, who's Gusty's mom, in these kind of like dark silver robes that are like tied at the side. And she goes, "Oh, hi. Sorry,
Hey.
I didn't mean to." Hello.
That's all right.
And you can see she has bags under her eyes. They look a little haggard. Their hair is a little out of place. Sorry, did you see my son out there?
Yeah, they are right in the middle of some snow angels. So
Okay, good. I'm sorry. Did you need something? Welcome to the Silver Temple.
kind of looks at everyone. Yeah, we were gonna talk to Kalara, isn't it?
Venedra.
Venedra. Fuck. Yeah, we were just looking for Venedra. Are you okay?
Right.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Venedra isn't actually in today, so that was good timing. She's up in the tower, and you know there's kind of like a big like kind of tower that sticks off the top, almost like up into the cloud cover. But you know there's an observatory up there. Yeah, last I saw they were up there. Sorry, we're a little bit of a mess today. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, Dusty mentioned something. Is everything okay? Do you need any help?
I don't know what he said. But yeah, you know, we are fine. Thank you. I'm sure you have better things to do. So,
I mean, we are counselors and we're here to serve you, so you tell us if there's anything we can do.
you kind of say this, and you see her kind of look at you, and like, you know, they like you guys. Like you looked after Gusty a couple times, like they know you, and you can, without even an insight check, very clearly see the conflict in wanting to tell people you trust about something, but knowing it's not really, like, feeling like you can't or you shouldn't. So she's just kind of,
The offer is there, okay?
yeah, thank you. Also, you know, if any of you are looking for answers on anything, we're always happy to help divine things. here, so.
Well, thank you. I just. How are you doing though? You feeling okay or?
Do me a favor, make me a persuasion check, and I'll give you advantage because Willow's kind of sowing the seeds here. Pun intended.
Thank you for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Tamale.
Okay. Persuasion, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's very persuasive. Okay, so that's 18, but I did Ben let so
Okay.
2 more is 20.
Nice. We love a slutty 20. You see, they, like, kind of, their eyes fall on you. And I think you catch this glimpse of, like, the mask that they are trying so hard to upkeep faltering enough that you can see the exhaustion in their face. Yeah, we just, this music is very upbeat for the conversation we're having. Let me switch real quick. You know, some of us have been having kind of a strange time lately, that's all.
Strange time? How so?
Visions and such, but you know, it's a blessing and a curse what we can do.
Yeah.
So just, you know, kind of bear with all of us. We're having a kind of like looks back into the temple and then looks back at the group of you and like leans in a little. None of us are really sleeping anymore.
At all?
Not
Like you-
much.
Not much.
There's something stopping you from sleeping, or
Just
the
the
stress?
the visions and everything. It's kind of a lot at the moment. We're all seeing different things that don't make sense, and none of us can figure anything out. And try as we might to figure out what the source of the problem is, we can't. And it's just we're, believe it or not, a group of people who make it their life's work to see into the future. Not being able to do that is a little frustrating. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm sure it's. I'm sure
is
it's fine.
there? Well, if I could ask, is there a common theme in all of them? The visions?
Not that we can tell. Most of it. I mean, it. Normally, the visions that we see are the near future, right? Even if it is a malleable future, it is the near future, and what we're seeing is so foreign to us. It's like we don't recognize the people in it, the technology in it. It's baffling. And their eyes kind of glance up again in the direction that they pointed at, where the tower that Venator is. We're all having that issue right now.
Gotcha.
I think Willow reaches out and like kind of takes hold of her hand and like gives it a squeeze and is like, I think it's important to remember your job's here and to receive messages from the future and maybe decipher them, but that's not the be all and all. And if you simply can't, that's okay. And we couldn't ask any more of you guys.
Yeah, just it I don't know how to explain it. The visions are fine. Nothing bad is really happening in them, but it just feels like there's a dread there. And I don't know, it's hard to explain. I mean, you see they kind of pause and you can like see them thinking through her words before she says it and making the choice. And then kind of like looks up at you, Willow. I could show you. We're all having different things. It's just the one I'm having. Maybe it'll make sense to you, you know?
Sure.
But we're not supposed to be talking about this, so I just, you know, I'm trusting.
Kind of leans in, like kind of lowers themselves so that the gap isn't so great.
Mhm.
I think we all need to be sharing what knowledge we have. This is unprecedented times, and
Okay.
if anything, we should be working together.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. And you see, are you still kind of like holding on to their arm? You see she kind of like rests her hand over your hand, kind of like. And as she breathes out, you can kind of feel the air get a little bit colder around you as this divination magic kind of swirls. Do me a favor, roll me a d12 if you wouldn't mind.
I love trying to remember what these look like.
D20, but it's smaller.
Isn't that true for all of them?
But they don't all look like a d20 because they're
A 6. Yeah.
6. All right. Okay. You kind of close your eyes as this like icy air swirls around you, and you can feel yourself kind of almost the way it feels to finally like give in to sleep. That feeling, not panicky feeling of being kind of like pulled underwater into a different world. And then you like blink and your vision clears, and almost like floating off to the side, almost like you're viewing a memory that isn't yours, and it's very clear that the figures in this can't see you. You see, sitting at a table, a big round table that looks like, you would know it like a big, like the ship kind of style typically, but not so much like your ships. You can tell it's nautical from like the porthole off to the side and the way the stars are moving, but it's not the style that you have seen in rooms like this. Big table. You see a woman kind of seated there with like one elbow up on the table and a hand on her cheek. She's got this like bluish purple skin, purple hair that is flowing in curls, and like stars and almost a moon kind of hovering around, and she's staring down at what looks to be some kind of star chart, like seemingly trying to work out something in it, got a pencil kind of making alterations, and kind of like hovering just off to the side, arms crossed, watching with kind of like this like cocky sideways grin, is a man with that you don't recognize, with like this kind of tanned skin and this golden mechanical eye, just kind of like watching, and you can't hear the words that they're saying, but they're like, you can see mouths moving, and she's like laughing a little bit over her shoulder, and lasts for a moment, and then you blink again, and you are looking down at Nalathria.
And I didn't recognize either of those people.
No.
Okay. Did I feel the same sense of dread that she said that was like accompanying those visions, or because I wasn't experiencing the vision, it's really not the same?
You don't get the full brunt of it, but you can kind of feel, it's like hard to explain. You feel the weight of this scene that you don't understand with these people you don't recognize, but you know, you can feel that it's important, and you can almost feel like something is watching you and laughing. Like, you don't hear it, it's just this weird, uncomfortable, like, vibe that you're getting. And that, along with it, comes with a little bit of dread. It's not overwhelming to you, like you get the sense that it is for her. And they look at you, anything?
I see what you mean. But I don't know.
Okay. I mean, all of us are having different ones. I don't know if it's worth maybe asking some of the others to share.
Yeah.
In the hopes, I mean, maybe, you know, we're all exhausted, maybe magically and physically and emotionally. So maybe all of you will see something that we're not, but
we can do that.
Okay. I mean, you know, I don't mean to, only if you want to. I know you're very busy and you're here to speak to Vinedra.
We're
so
very busy because we're here to help, and this is part of the busy. You are not on the outside of that.
Okay. Yeah. So, I should
drop the
go.
hand.
Yeah. Did Gusty seem okay? I was just gonna go check on him.
Looks out the. They still making snow angels.
He's like, you get the sense there's like 3.5 snow angels, and you see Gusty sitting on the ground with a cookie in each hand, talking very animatedly to the little reindeer. You get the sense that he got really into it and had one cookie and went, "Oh, I actually need to stop, but I'm doing any more of these right now or I'll die." So he's just sitting in the snow, happily eating cookies.
Yeah, he's great. You're doing a great job.
Thanks.
I kind of like turn around to the rest of the group and I'm like, do we want to all speak to Benadra or some of us?
We could split up and talk to different. I mean, Nalathria do you know if Chrysaris is here?
Yeah. I just saw them not that long ago. Kind of like points down this long like hallway by the reflecting pool. Down that way, second door on the right. I think they were working on. They're trying a different method of divination. Last I saw, so.
Got it. We can split up and go talk to different people. We could all go talk to Venedra. If everyone's having a different vision, I feel like we could all get one and try to see if they match.
Yeah.
Or make something bigger for us.
Mm-hmm.
So
Maybe we should do that first and then all go to Venedra in case one of us has like a question that follows up on something someone else might not have thought to ask.
I think that's a good idea.
And I think, God, Vic is really bad with NBC names. But
okay.
Corin's gonna turn to Gusty's mom.
Nalathria.
I can't do this for everybody, but if you'd let me, I think I can make you feel a little bit better. Physically, at least.
I mean, there's so many other people here that probably would be more deserving of it than I am. I'm just
It's not about deserving. You all deserve it. And I can come back and do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, that would be great. If it's no trouble, I don't want to put you out.
Nope, no trouble. James, would lesser restoration be enough, or greater restoration to just like get rid of the physical exhaustion? Which one do you think?
So you don't know the nature of whatever is going on here, but you get the sense that I think you get the sense that lesser restoration would probably take the edge off. Greater restoration would probably be enough that she could maybe get a nap about it.
Yeah, he's okay. Then, I mean, it doesn't. I don't know why I didn't just do greater restoration. It's the same spell slot for me. He's just gonna reach out and just grab their hand, and this mostly white little slight bluish magic. Well, actually, I take that back. His stuff would totally be reddish with fire and stuff. This kind of red fiery energy, and it's warm on a really snug afternoon where you're in front of the fire because it's been cold outside and you're just feeling really great. It's probably what they're feeling, and cast greater restoration on them.
You cast this magic and you can kind of instantly see the way her shoulders kind of relax and droop a little bit, and takes a fuller breath than they have since you saw. And you see even the tips of her fingers, which were kind of doing that thing where when they get cold and they're a little paler, kind of flush with life and blood again. And she kind of, oh yeah, thank you. That's wow. That is better than I have felt in days. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I really appreciate that, counselor.
Anytime.
Elathria, before we break off, question. Do people have marks on them by chance?
What kind of mark?
Black. She shows the size. Kind of like a whirlpool in nature.
Venedra has the marks up the side of her face from a long time ago, but I haven't seen anything on us. Those of us who are suffering the visions or anything. So,
okay.
Not that I've noticed, but if I see anything, I'll let you know.
Please. Thank you.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Willow is immediately scanning Pamali for any kind of mark.
Corin too.
They're frowning at her.
Yeah, I mean you don't see anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think Pamali kind of catches eyes with both of them, and it's kind of I'm good. It's not. We'll talk.
Okay.
Nalathria kind of senses that this has transitioned from talking to her time to talking about things in between, between you guys time, and kind of, I'm gonna go check on something. Thank you again. If
Sure.
you need anything, I'll be here.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah. Kind of just like gives you a nod and walks off to a different part of the temple.
Group,
You okay?
can we?
Mhm.
What was the? I feel like we haven't talked about all the things we
Yeah.
all
yeah.
know. And are you okay, Pomali? Like, are you
I am okay.
okay?
It's skin. They have a mark on their arm. And it seems to be pulling in their magic. They're not sleeping. They're having nightmares, dreams, maybe, and they're waking up kind of like in a panic, palpitations. They're not really they don't really remember them though. He said that he was fine, but looking at it, it felt like a curse. So,
Do you think this happened in that memory you saw?
I think it happened in the water, yes. And trying to be, they don't really seem to be worried about it. Of course, I am extremely worried about it. So I'm just trying to figure out what connections it may be with other people. Seeing if anybody else feels the same way. I don't know.
I think Ventures is gonna write down what Pomali's saying about Siren in her little notebook and be like, okay, does anyone else have anything going on with them that's not normal?
I think Pomali's now looking over. Yeah, I think Pomali's now looking over Willow, seeing if there's any marks on them.
I didn't have any. Okay, Pomali thinks I'm tall. Sorry, Pomali. I am taller.
You-
You're taller? I guess you
You can
do
tell.
look a little bit taller. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay. Sure.
Yeah, I really needed the extra few inches.
Yeah. For sure.
I think it's a magic thing. I think it's whatever happened with the rune, which is, kind of looks back into the room of the diviners. I would like to maybe get some insight on the vision that I had.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm fine.
Okay. It's just
Okay.
just the few inches. Have you been sleeping well?
Look at her.
That's a no. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that
I haven't
down.
had any nightmares. I'm fine.
Yeah, but
Just-
you not sleeping well. And then she leans over to Ventures. They also have like bark on their shoulders as well. That's happening.
No, it's not
What
that
mark on your shoulder? Can I see it?
What?
Let me see. Let me see your shoulder.
And then look at their ankle. They have like sprouts that are popping
Oh
up
my-
too. I know.
Oh
I know.
god.
Do you have more moss too?
Yeah.
Is that visible?
It's kind of like
all this
the
down.
tips of their ears go from like green to kind of like flushed pink, and they're like, "Huh? Yeah, are we done now?
Do you have anything else on you?
Huh?
Stomach, legs that I didn't write down. I just want to make sure I have it all.
Do you want me to
Dress it.
strip so you can do a what? What do you want me to do?
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I want to make sure you're okay. Jeez.
Maybe we can
I'm
take
fine.
inventory of everyone and how everyone might have something changed. Would that
Do I look
make?
different?
I
No,
don't
you
think
look
so. But
beautiful, like takes like kind of puts. I'm sorry. I'm frazzled.
It's okay, I understand. Me too.
Your concern's valid, but I am fine. And kind of looks at everyone out. I'm fine, so we don't need to worry. Okay.
I'm gonna worry a little bit, okay?
Yes, yeah.
So have that written down, have Siren's thing written down. Not sleeping. And I got my father, I was snooped in his office. The people off of Cliffwood are also having weird dreams and seeing things in the water.
Okay. So
Uh,
this is yeah.
So I
It
do
all
feel
needs-
like it is a bit concerning.
Mhm.
But we should definitely talk to the other.
What waters
Diviners.
specifically was it?
It was off of Cliffwood, the cliff, right, James? That's-
They were in Windward. They saw it Cliffside,
Windward.
which is the underwater section of that area.
I keep messing that up.
No, you're okay. They're very similar words. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Yeah, it was off of Cliffside. They thought they saw a person in the waves. So,
A person? What kind of person?
that's all the report said. I have it with me.
Are people usually in the waters of those areas, James?
You would know because the waters are so rough. Like,
Yeah.
every now and then you get people, honestly, a lot of people that Corin knows who are like looking for like adrenaline kind of stuff will occasionally like surf out here, but not at night. Because it is so dangerous. There isn't like a rule against it, but it's kind of an unspoken like, stay out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. Weird stuff, but it all seems connected.
Okay.
So,
Well, it seems that after we talk to people here, later we gotta go to Cliffside.
Yeah.
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 So, I'm gonna go talk to my ex.
Oh,
We'll meet
Over
up
that?
at
Good.
Vinedra's
Mhm.
little castle.
great. I think Pomali's like kind of shaking at this point, not remembering that this is like Cloudward, and just kind of like latches on to Corin's back for heat, and is like, all right, we're going any direction. Let's go talk to somebody and try to figure out some visions.
I think that's actually perfect because Corin was definitely going to pull you aside and just, quietly saying, do you want me to go? I am willing to bully your brother into letting me deal with that mark. Because if it's a curse, I can remove that. Do you want me to?
Mhm.
I won't bully him. Yeah, I can do that.
I believe I can too. I'm just thinking, there's too many spells. But
Out of character, Greater Restoration removes a curse.
Mhm.
So does remove curse. but-
I don't want to bully him about it. I did a whole thing about like we have to communicate, and it seemed to work. So
Mhm.
I'm going to ask him.
I could cook dinner. If we're being nice and not bullying him anymore, I could cook some food.
Also, if
Okay,
you
I
wanna-
mean, you didn't bully him, but I did sometimes when he was
I mean,
rude.
yeah, you did.
That's funny.
You did.
Also, if he wants it very not intrusive, it can be like, hello, arrive at door, boom, healed out of the hair. If that's what Siren's kind of feeling like space, we can do that.
I think in this time with them, they're holding a lot from me, so I'm leading with truth, hoping to lead with example, and maybe they will feel more comfortable doing the same with me. I don't know. It's a new thing I'm trying with them. It feels very vulnerable and naked, and I feel very seen. Don't like it, but we're doing it. So
You're being very brave.
Very proud of
you.
you.
Thank you. Thanks. Let's talk to some people, please.
Mm.
And so she
Willow shrugs off the giant patchwork cardigan that they wear and just droops it over Pomali and then presses a kiss to the top of the head and then goes into the diviner's room.
I think for Molly, for when they receive it, they pause for a moment and the kiss happens and I feel like they're still just paused, and then by the time they registered what's happening, I feel like Willow's gone by that moment. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. So, Ventress, you are looking for your ex specifically. The rest of you are just looking for diviners, yeah?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Are you all going separately? Is anyone sticking together?
I'll go with Ventress just because in case they need emotional support in that situation.
Yeah, you're so valid for that.
You're
And I
fine.
respect you. All right, we will start there then. So, Ventress, you've been here before. You dated this person. You probably honestly have the best understanding of the layout of the Silver Temple of the group. So you can easily walk over. Are you doing anything before you walk into this room? It's it's so close.
No, I think she's gonna look at Willow and be like, "Are you coming with me?"
Yeah.
Um, okay. Sounds good.
Thread
Um,
their fingers in your hand
Yeah, they're
and
holding
swing it
me.
like Birch did.
Yeah, I think she's gonna go to the door and knock on it if it's closed.
It's a little bit ajar. You would know this isn't their room or anything. There's a lot of rooms in the temple, kind of like study rooms almost. But for divination, the door is ajar. But you can kind of give it a knock and hear it. Yeah, come in.
Hello.
You kind of open the door a little bit, and the both of you see a figure that I'm assuming Willow would probably know as well. Kind of this like lithe figure, pretty tall, with hair like that moves like water, but is just pure starry silver. You see, have these kind of like bright eyes, tanned skin, wearing those same like dark silver robes that all of the diviners wear here, and he's kind of like sitting very casually at a table, looking down at a spread of what all of you would probably register as just like trinkets. Ventress, you would know this is a divination method, but you didn't really see Chrysaris do this very often. You know it is not their favored method of divination, which is probably why he looks so frustrated, just kind of staring down at it. And they'll look up at you and go, hey, V,
Hi.
nice to see you.
It's nice
been a
to
while.
see you too.
And counselor, of course.
Hi.
What can I do for you? And as they turn to face you, you see those same like bags under their eyes, kind of haggard.
I think she'll walk over and kind of be like, you look tired.
Thank you. You look great yourself.
Thank you.
You're looking to have your fortune told?
No, Chrysaris, I'm not looking to have my fortune told. I am looking to see if you maybe have had any weird dreams. Weird, you look tired.
They,
look like you're...
You say that, and you see I'm kind of like blink at you, and then this like cat-like grin kind of spread across his face, and say across their arms and go, "Oh, what kind of weird dreams are you asking me about?"
Okay, I'm talking about like
No,
this,
just, you come in here after a month of not seeing me. You start asking me about weird dreams I'm having.
I was wondering if you were having any weird dreams that made you feel not so great, not ones that make you feel good.
Yeah, Ventress, I'm having weird dreams. We're all having weird dreams. I think you probably already knew that, though.
Yeah. Well,
So I want to be clear. Not a hint of malice. This is all just jokey. Like,
Yeah.
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 Why, you having weird dreams?
I'm not
Either of
having-
you?
Well, she'll turn to Willow and be like,
No, I had a vision yesterday. We'll get on to that.
Did you?
Yeah, it's a the whole thing.
I'm not gonna pry. It's alright. So, if you want to talk about it.
No,
But,
I would love your help on it. But first, we are here, investigating what happened with the jump. There's a lot of weird stuff going around, as Ventress put, dreams being one of them, and I think the more eyes we have on this, the better. And if you could let us know if there are any recurring themes or patterns in these dreams or anything in particular you're seeing that maybe one of us might recognize.
I mean, that's kind of the trouble with what we've got going on here is they are recurring. Each one of us, it's like we've got one that we can't quite shake. Doesn't make sense. None of them make sense together. It's like having one piece of a big puzzle. You can't see the picture. None of the pieces seem to go together.
Okay.
That's why I'm, and you see, they kind of like incline their nod towards what you can now see is like very clearly a spread of like trinkets and bones and herbs that have been thrown, which, I don't know if you guys can make a check about it, try and figure out what this is. If you'd like, you can also ask. Ventress, I don't think they did this enough that you would have an understanding of it.
yeah. I think she'll kind of like, she's so dumb. I think she'll kind of like reach out to like touch one of them a little bit, like one of the bones or something. She's like, what is going on with these? I've never seen you.
Oh, it's, I don't do it real often because I don't normally need it. It's like bone throwing kind of. It's a divination, basically. Each of these, and kind of starts like tapping the different like trinkets and stuff. Each of these stands for something. It means something, and so the idea is you throw them, and the way in which they fall in correlation with each other, and kind of tell a story. This is a real confusing story, though. So,
You want to share some of your story with us?
here, it kind of like nods towards the chairs across. It's like a couple. It's like a what's the word I'm looking for? There's a number of chairs here. And you want to have a seat? I'll walk you through the very confusing conversation I'm having with, I don't know, something.
Would love to. And she'll pull a chair over and one for Willow too to sit down.
Willow will try and sit in this probably too small chair.
Yeah, probably. There are like bigger armchairs you could drag over if you would like to.
No, they're gonna be purposely
Comfortable.
You see, he starts kind of like pointing at one by one, and he'll be like, all right, so normally when these things fall, it makes sense, right? Like, for example, you might throw this piece and kind of points at what you can kind of clearly tell is like an animal jawbone, like this piece and this one, and points at it's like a little, like an X almost, made out of metal. This is like the voice, the ability to speak. This is a problem. So if someone like has something that they're not saying, and it's causing problems in their life, those two might fall together. This is just kind of nonsense. It's like, you got the eye here, points at one. It's just sort of like this. It's like almost a coin, like emblazoned with an eye. You got this one here, which is like perception. It's knowledge. It's watching, but it's not by anything. It's just kind of like there on its own. So something's being watched, but it's like far off from everything else. It's like removed itself, and then
something is watching.
Well, yeah, but normally, like, they're just, and you can kind of see the eye is, like, far off from the rest of the trinkets. Like, a good, probably almost a foot away from the kind of conglomeration of the rest of the trinkets. It's like, it fell too far and nothing came with it. Which either means something is watching and it doesn't want us to know what it's watching. And it is hiding that from us. Or, I don't know, I mean, it's just kind of far removed. And then, right, you've got, like, these here, it's like, they don't make sense. You've got, trust and life, and then you've got, over here, like, betrayal and death. And the way those things are sticking together, it's like, they shouldn't be true in the same reading. Like, typically, you get, like betrayal around like here, which is family, right? But they're just, I don't know. This is why I don't do this shit, because it's frustrating.
Seems like a lot.
Willow make some kind of check?
I would say if you would like to, you could make like an investigation or an insight at disadvantage, because you don't know what all of these mean.
Sure.
It's worth a shot.
I'll do insight 21.
21. All right.
I have a plus 10, so
I think. Let me roll something. What is that? Okay. I think that you kind of seated across from Chrysaris and getting a different vantage point on this. You kind of start picking up patterns. You can see that, like, the placing of the pupil in the eye from your angle is facing, like, a line of trinkets that's, like, you see family, and you see, like, there's, like, cut across the trinket that is family, you see, like, the trinket that means, like, lies. And you see it's, like, interrupting the path of this, like, bone that is family. And you see this trinket that they were talking about that's new life, kind of there, but off to the side from the family bone. And I think you can kind of start to get this picture that the reason it doesn't make sense is because it's telling two stories. You see one off to the side that is betrayal and that is death. And it is kind of this just mess of, like, bad vibes, no good bad vibes. And it is positioned across from this, like, new life and struggling with family and, like, uncertainty, but, like, trying to find belonging. And you kind of get the sense it's talking about two figures. And they are somehow both related to whatever Chrysaris is divining on. But they are different. And the eye is kind of positioned slightly between them both, but it is mostly focused on this kind of, like, young life, potential, interrupted family.
I think Ventress will look over at Willow and be like, lean in kind of and say, does this remind you of what you saw with the rune?
Yeah. For brevity, like, Willow will kind of walk them through that and then say, it's two things, and I saw two trees.
Wait, what did you see?
I saw a very large tree, and in the shadow of it was this, like, new life, this sapling.
Mm-hmm.
Like this new life, and whatever this is.
See, Cresseris kind of like pulls back and squints at it. And then looks up at you. And you're not the vision type. Right?
I meditate, but no.
Right. Did this vision just kind of like hit you out of nowhere, or?
No. We were having a look at the rune down in Tidewood. It was the magic was broken, and I was fixing it. I made a connection with the rune, and it was speaking to me in images. So I say vision, but it was more like a conversation.
All right. Would you do me a favor? Would you do me a favor?
Yeah, of course.
Great. You see, Cresseris kind of like scoops an arm around and scoops all of the trinkets off into like this little box off to the side. Close your eyes.
Okay.
And you hear like the box start shaking. Ventress, you can see them kind of like this box that is now full of trinkets, and you can see there's more in there. Like there's more bones and different like flowers and things, kind of like shaking it around until they're like satisfied that he's gotten a good mix. And he goes, "All right, stick your hand out and take a handful of these. Hold them out to you.
Don't try anything funny.
Well, what am I gonna do?
It's okay.
Just
I'm quite good at this. I'll have you know. I'm actually really excelling in my field. Now, no, shh, I'm trying to do my business. While kind of like gives you a wink. While you've got your hand in there and you're feeling everything, Matt, remember that feeling of being connected to the magic of the room. Just like relive the memory, feel it, try and reach out and make that connection again. Yeah.
Okay. Ventress, you can kind of see them tense up a little bit, as if this is.
I think Ventress will take Willow's free hand and kind of hold it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Willow remembers when you took the hand in the cave and like squeezes it.
Do me a favor, Willow. As you're doing this, make me an Arcana or a we'll say persuasion check.
I make persuasion with advantage, so
Amazing.
I will do that. Well, not bad. A slutty 20.
Slutty dirty nasty 20. You're sitting here and you're holding Ventress's hand and you have your hand in this bucket of things. And as you kind of relive that memory, you can like feel the sea breeze again. And then it's cold like winter, like where you are. And then you can smell the forest. And you can kind of feel the magic of these runes as you kind of reach a hand out to it, trying to reach a hand back out to you. Ventress, you get not as strong as it was, but just a hint of that staticky feeling again. And Willow, as you kind of like swirl your hand around in here, you can feel that something is also doing this with you, that the magic is here with you in the small ways that it can be. And I think, Ventress, you look over and you can kind of see like the spot of bark on the shoulder begins to like grow a little healthier and there's like a soft like ripple of magic around it. And as you kind of like grab a handful, and by the way, Cresseris is watching this, Ventress, because you have your eyes open, fascinated, like enraptured. You know what it's like when Cresseris feels like he's on track to figuring something out, and they're like, they probably don't even remember you're fucking here at this point. Like, they are fully on Willow in this moment. And the face say, "All right, now take a handful and drop them on the table." And he pulls the box open.
Big palm, and then just like throws them on the table.
These like trinkets fall from your hand, heavier than, like you hear the sound, heavier than they should be, almost like a magnetic pull has pulled them down. And there is this beat of silence. And you hear Cresseris kind of like give a low whistle. And Ventress, what you can see, and Willow, are you opening your eyes as well?
Yeah, immediately opens their eyes.
You see, in this formation, that doesn't make sense how it could have fallen from your hand in this formation. In a perfect circle are like most of the trinkets that were in your hand, with like a couple inches of space, and right in the middle, there was a coin with a symbol of like... It's kind of hard to make out, but you can kind of, like looking at it, it's like another one of those coins, and there is a tree, but the branches are wilted. And Chrysaris looks at it. That's something.
Good something.
Something terrible, probably, right?
It's something.
So,
That
can you be more
that
specific?
there. I was coming out of my mouth.
Let the
sorry.
guy speak, Ventress.
I'm sorry.
And you see Chrysaris like reaches down a pointer finger to touch it and stops just short. That, my friend, that is like the completing of a cycle. Like in the way that death is the completing of a cycle. It is change. It is loss more than anything. That, my friend, is an omen. And these, and you kind of see, and as you look at it, Ventress, I think it occurs to you here, looking at this, what this arrangement looks like. Because yes, it is a circle. It is also almost exactly what the islands used to look like before the rift. These, yeah, there's on the outskirts here, that's life and death. That there is, that's the moon. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, but yeah.
I've seen this. She'll pull out the.
Have you?
The,
You having visions too?
No, I'm not having any visions.
Okay.
I'm vision free, unlike the rest of you.
I wish that
But
was
she'll
me.
pull out the map that she stole from her father's office and
Mm-hmm.
show it to both of them. It looks like
Yeah, it's the same.
before. This was 800 years ago, dated. So
There's one missing though.
what?
What?
You see, Chrysaris kind of points at a spot where on the map you can see there is an... It's hard to describe it as an island, because what you would probably chalked it up to, honestly, before, is like some kind of mark of age, a singe mark, something. Well, that's where one of the Divinelands used to be. You know, the one that caused all that shit? With Sunders. And it's not here. That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because, like, Sunder's not really here. So, I don't know. But the rest of these, and you see, he kind of starts, like, pointing out the token and the island, and you realize that the tokens are, like, match up to the domains of the gods in each place of the island. So, like, the one where the moon is Etrus's. And, like, death is Zirian's, and new life is Vinedra's.
Is Sunders Island represented in these trinkets? Or is that missing?
No, that's the spot that's missing.
So they're missing on both the map and on the table.
On the map, it almost looks like a little singe mark.
Like someone's burnt it away.
Yes.
And then like points to the coin with the tree, and that is
I mean,
life?
this is a map. That's us. But the token, the trinket, the token? No, this is... And you see, Chrysaris will kind of like pick it up and flip to the other side, and you can see there's a tree that is like full of life. And then he flips it back to the one it was. No, this is like coming full circle, completing cycles, saying goodbye to things. It's loss in both the good and the sense of the word. But it's most... I mean, I guess the best way to phrase it, it's the end.
The end of what?
The end of us is
No.
Well, I mean, the trinket. You know, the trinket is just... It's just kind of the end. It's the end of cycles, end of things.
the leaves are wilting, and
Well, I mean, in
That's
the trinket, the tree is dying. Circle of life, you know?
I don't know. I just feel like it's not a good
Should we
sign at
get
all.
anyone else in here to look at it?
I'll probably bring this straight to Venedra myself, to be honest. I think a lot of us are pretty on edge at the minute, and I'm not super eager to bring them a reading that is as interesting as this. But, I mean, if there's one thing that's clear in this layout, something's trying to send a message.
Someone.
And I think
something.
at this, it kind of for the first time registers, like, the whole time he's been so calm. And then he kind of registers for the first time and remembers, like, you are not people who are used to gazing into uncertain futures. He kind of goes, like, the future is changeable, right? It's malleable. And whatever, something is manipulating this. So, you know, I wouldn't go writing any goodbye letters or anything like that. It's just...
I don't plan to.
Great. I don't understand where our visions are fitting into this, because mine is, like, fucking weird, and this, I mean...
What is yours? If it...
You want to
don't
see?
mind me asking. Yes, I'd love to see.
Kind of, like, holds out a hand to you and does it a little bit more playfully than they need to. You get the sense to break the tension. Want to hold my hand, Ventress?
She will slap her hand right into theirs and be like, I do.
Do me a favor, roll me a d12.
A D12.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. That's okay.
It's a 1.
That's okay. It's all good. There are no bad rolls on this table.
Okay.
You kind of feel their magic swirl around you and in the table. And Willow, you can even kind of feel like a breeze rustling the leaves of your hair. And Ventress, you like blink and you open your eyes, and you are, just as Willow was a moment ago, in another time and place. You are, from what you can tell, standing in the wings of a theater. You don't recognize. You kind of like look down at your hands, and they are like the color of ice a little bit, and you can feel magic in your hands. And your hand kind of comes out to this little like choker that you're wearing, and you can feel that it's almost time to step out on the stage. And you can feel like the adrenaline and this feeling of being watched, but you're used to the feeling of being watched. It's like your whole thing. And then there's kind of a moment, and you take the first step, and the vision closes.
Okay.
Anything?
What did you see?
I was in the wings of a theater, and then I was stepping on stage. I had a collar of sorts, and
I think it's like a necklace, you know, like a
Yeah.
choker or something.
just felt weird all the way around.
No theater I've ever seen for sure, but it's very strange.
No. Guess we're putting on a little show.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Mm. Yeah. I don't know. I've never seen it before. So,
Me neither. Most of us have seen things we've never seen before, so you're in good company.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Willow just keeps staring at that like wilted tree, and it just kind of goes quiet for a second.
I think
I think
they
Ventress
kind of just look at you.
rubs Willow's shoulder with the healthy bark.
Like, pat your hand.
Chrysaris kind of looks at you for a minute and goes, hang on a second, and like reaches back into the box and is very clearly looking for something. After a minute, pulls out a little piece of like this crystal that is blue and green and moves kind of like like Aurora Borealis inside. And he looks at it and he holds it out to you and goes, here. You've got something going on with the magic of this place. That's what this token is. Can't hurt to keep it with you. A little bit of extra help.
What is it? Sorry.
It's a little piece of heart crystal.
Oh.
Nothing has more magic than the heart of this place. I don't know. Feels like you got a connection.
Yeah. Cool. Kind of takes it. Do I feel anything?
Feels
if I, like...
you feel it like get a little warmer in your hand.
Oh, that's spooky. Okay. Looks of interest. We should go.
We should. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time.
Sure. Good luck out there. It's something, huh?
Sure is.
Truly.
And we'll kind of pan away from there to the rest of the group. Are you guys sticking together? Are you going separately? What's the vibe?
How many people are there? Like, how many diviners are there in this temple?
A lot. I would say, just for my sanity's sake, you can find about 12 total.
I think
just
maybe we should
because
split
I
up.
only prepped 12 of them. But I mean, like, you know, the people, they kind of like take shifts in divining, so they're always ready to interpret like whatever's coming next. So I would say you can find about 12 kind of just milling around.
Mm-hmm. Then yeah, split up, divide, so we get as many as possible.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So we will start then with Corin. Corin, you're kind of walking through the halls of this place, and you stumble upon another one of these rooms where the door is fully open, and you see this person with hair that is green and has like water lilies in it, like rifling through some kind of like, you get the sense that this is like a box with just a shit ton of divining methods, and she's looking for something. And he'll kind of look up at you and go, "Oh, hi. Sorry, are you in need of something? I'm just kind of looking for..."
Yes.
Sorry, do you need something?
No worries. Before we get to what I need, how are you feeling?
A bit of shit, but yeah, it's the life, isn't it?
Can I help with that?
I mean, I don't know. Can you?
I can. Will you let me?
I would be very grateful if you wouldn't mind.
I am going to use my last 5th level slot and do a greater restoration.
Absolutely. You see the lilies in this person's hair kind of seem to like thrive a little bit more. The green returns to more of the lily pads. The bags under her eyes go away, and they kind of... I should learn how to do that, actually. Maybe I should get in the counselor business. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I am here to ask about about the strange visions you might have been having. Myself and the...
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like to see it?
Yes, please.
It's probably easier than explaining. And they'll kind of just like reach out and kind of close your hand in theirs. And yeah, roll me a d12. Please.
11.
11. All right. You see, your vision is much... When I say darker, I don't mean in tone. I mean in like visual than the ones that you've heard the others get. You get this feeling, it's like claustrophobic feeling, like you are deep, deep underground. And you see this kind of reflected in a little bit of light, this figure who is wailing, their head encased in a bird cage. And you hear the caws distantly, and you see one kind of fluttering around, and you feel this like rush of fear and overwhelm. And I think one thing that you do note in the pieces you can get of this figure, they look like a Castellan. This figure is not unusual to you. I mean, it's weird because he's got a birdcage on his head. But it's... yeah. When the vision kind of ends. No, sorry, go ahead.
Am I able to see this person's face? Or just like distinguishing
so
body marks?
That you don't really get a good look. You see the birdcage, you see like eyes kind of gleaming in the light, but you can't really get a sense other than like the clothing that you can see. You don't get like you couldn't identify this person. You just recognize elements in it. And the vision ends there, and you see this person kind of like let out a sigh in the sense that like this is the one that they are reliving over and over, and that is an especially bad time. Sorry, it's not Cheria. But there you go.
Hey, listen, I know that all of you keep seeing your visions, and this one and reliving them seems particularly painful, so feel free to come find me.
Thank you.
I'll make sure you're feeling okay. All right?
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Did that person look like from the clothing they might be Castellan to you?
Yes. And as far as I know, I'm the only one. Well, that's not true. There's another, a friend of mine has seen pieces that are reminiscent of the things that we have in one of the Divine Lands. But other than that, it's just, as far as I can tell, the two of us who recognize anything. It's very strange.
Which friend?
Their name is Demos. They're actually just down the hall over there, trying to get something down, trying to eat something. If you'd like to go check in. But, yeah, everything else is very strange.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you for this, and
of course.
And I mean it. We're here to serve
Thank you.
y'all, and we might be busy, but you're a part of that. Okay.
Thank you. Well, it's just my hope that we can be of more use to all of you soon. Back to the way it was.
You're very useful right now, and I think Corin's gonna reach into his little bag and pull out like the little 3 things of cookies. I don't know if you might be hungry or want something sweet. I made these.
I could definitely use a pick me up. Thank you.
Here you go. Right.
Thank you. Kind of like hold it up to you in a very like thank fucking God kind of motion.
He'll leave a second bag on the table just in case, and
Oh yeah. Tucks it in the pocket.
is gonna go find Deimos.
Absolutely,
Oh,
you can head right down the hall, and then we'll cut to the others in just a moment. You see a figure seated inside, kind of like hands on their head over a table, and on the table you can see there is food that is very clearly long gone cold. It's like a soup, but you can tell they've been sitting here for a while, and their hair is this kind of like golden sunlight. They have like a crown of golden leaves, and he like jumps. Oh, hi. Sorry. I was not expecting anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hey, out of character, if we get into a fight, I've only got 1 7th level spell slot.
I promise Demos is not going to try and kill you.
Awesome, cool. So back, I was told that you were having a vision where you recognized where things might be, what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we know where it is. It just does not look the way that it does now. It's here. Do you mind if I just?
Yeah, but before you do that, can I actually do something for you?
I would love to eat. Do you have anything that can help with that?
I think so. And grabs Deimos' hand and does one final greater restoration.
You see, I think of the ones that you've seen, Demos looks the worst. You see, like, you get the sense he probably has not eaten in a while, and is trying very hard to. And you do this, and you can feel the relief, like, radiating off of his, like, lithe form. And he just, like, oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, I actually feel hungry for the first time in days. You are a miracle worker. You are my favorite person, actually, in the world at the moment. Thank you, my friend.
Of course. Now that you're feeling a bit better, please eat. I eat something first before showing me this. I could tell that you might not have been able to eat for a little bit.
It's okay. I'll eat when you are done. It will only take a moment, and honestly, I'd kind of like to get it over with, if that's okay.
Oh, no, of course.
Great. And you see kind of a shaking hand extends out to yours. Do you take it?
Yeah, he takes it.
Amazing. You kind of feel that same magical shift, and you blink, and the scene that you're in, you understand why Demos has looked like this. Actually, do me a very quick favor. Roll me a little history check with advantage, just to see if you have been to this place, because I don't know.
God.
I don't know if you have, and it's okay if you haven't. We'll work from there. But
history, no bonuses, so a 19.
19. Okay, that's not too bad. You, I would say, haven't been to this place, but are familiar enough with it because a lot of people go to this place. You, kind of looking around, can see the sky is in this like twilight purple. You can see like ground underneath that was once lush and has now fallen dead. You see a row of these wooden buildings that are now dilapidated and crumbling with the sigil that you know to be Etrus's symbol fixated above. And the scene, more importantly, that you see, you kind of have this point of view from behind a group of figures whose features you can't make out. But on the other side of them, seemingly what they are looking at is a pile of bodies of people who look like the people you pass in the street every day. You see hair that looks like the person is not Willow, but hair that looks like Willow's. You see a hand ensconced in coral off to the side. You see a pile of Castellans, long dead. And just kind of you hear it in your mind more than you hear it, like actually. Someone is reciting some kind of poem about the moon, and you can feel the dread, and you can just barely smell like the horror that is being in this room. And then the vision ends, and you are back. And Demos kind of has a hand braced against their head. Welcome back. It is not great, no?
I think Corin might be crying a little bit.
Understandable. It's fucking bad. Demos kind of like pulls out a handkerchief and holds it out to you.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's something, eh?
Yeah. Thank you for showing me that and reliving it.
I'm sorry too, but you are also welcome.
Dad pulls out another bag of cookies. For when you're done with the soup.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
Hey, what I did, I can do that a couple of times a day. So if
wonderful.
If it gets really bad again, please come find me. And he'll also like give the directions to his house. Like, hey, okay.
Yes, of course.
Even if it's the middle of the night, I don't sleep. So.
You and me both these days. Perhaps tonight, though. Thank you.
Of course.
And we'll kind of pull back from there to Pomali and to Wilda. You are also in search of visions, yes? If it is okay with you, I will just give you the visions. If you would like to meet the people, we can absolutely meet the people. But I'm also happy to just give you the visions if you'd rather do that. So we don't have to have a little small talk.
With me.
I'm happy with just a vision.
Amazing. If I could trouble you both to roll me a d12 then, please. And because we've worked through a couple, I might have to do a reroll. Just as a brace.
Ray.
3?
Mm-hmm.
God, I think I have to say, you got a 9?
1.
Oh. Okay, do me a favor, re-roll that, because we did already have a 1. I'm just laughing at how much we are dancing over a very specific part of this table. We'll start with, you said a 3, right?
Yes.
Amazing. So you see, you're kind of like, have that same kind of rush of magic. You do not see horror, which is nice. You are in a house that you don't recognize, looking at 2 figures that you also don't recognize that don't look like Castellans. You see a kind of very angular, slight, masculine figure with a hat talking to a figure with pink hair. They're each holding half of a sandwich, and he seems to be kind of laughing at something that she said. And on the floor at his feet, there is a dog that looks a little spectral for a dog. And you can't hear what they're saying. He looks happy. So does she. And you feel that same sense that Willow felt in the beginning of like a calm before a storm, of dread of being watched, of something is going to go wrong here, kind of. And that is the vision that you have. My very close good friend, Sweet, what did you roll?
I got a 10.
A 10. Remarkable. You see, let me mark off what we're doing here. You feel this lurch, and you are suddenly standing in a tavern. A rundown, shitty dive bar, a tavern, but one that you don't recognize. There is, like, technology that you catch glimpses of that you haven't seen anything fucking like before. It is a crowded tavern. It is a bustling and almost kind of overwhelming scene. In the center of it, you see a half-elven woman that you don't recognize in clothes that are a little bit scrappy reach up and just absolutely fucking deck a guy 3 times her size. And he swirls and hits the ground, and you don't hear it, but you see the crowd kind of cheer. And she reaches over and grabs like a stein of like ale and downs it and like smashes it on the ground. And you feel that same something is going to go wrong here, that dread, that watching. And then it fades. And I know Corin got 2. If you guys are you also looking for as many as you can?
Could Willow and Ventress also do a couple?
Absolutely, you can. Would you like to? I would say anybody who wants to keep going, go ahead and roll me a d12, and we'll just work through them one at a time.
Okay.
There are a couple left.
5?
I got a 5. Oh.
6.
Do me a favor, re-roll that 6. I will say, if it's okay with you, that both of you kind of are talking to the person that gives you the vision for 5.
Willow and
cool?
Smiley?
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing. So you both kind of get this vision. You are in this, you can feel your, like, you don't see books, but you can tell you are in this massive fucking library. There are blue sconces lit. You are at some kind of front desk, and you, like, there's doors, they don't quite make sense. And you see a figure kind of like elbows up on the desk, like, you can't see my foot, kind of like push against their cheeks, staring at the door that you know somehow to be the entry door. A very tall figure with blue skin and tattoos, who looks far too young to carry the weight that they are very clearly carrying, staring at the door, and you can feel this sense that they are waiting for something. And almost separate from that, you feel that dread. Almost seems to be laughter in the knowing that what they're waiting for will never come.
Jesus Christ, James.
And this is what I tweeted about I'm going to be hunted for sport later. Okay, amazing. So that is the 2 of you. We'll go Ventress. What did you roll?
I got a 4. Do we already do that?
Yes, we did. Sorry, I know there's a lot. No, you're doing a great job.
I got a 7. Did we already do that?
Yeah. Okay. Here's how many are left?
Just
1, 2,
give us
3, 4. Do me a favor. Roll me a d4. There's 4 left.
Okay. I got a 3.
A 3, 1.
Pick your favorite vision,
Okay.
James.
No, I'm really excited. Grace just got the one that they got. It feels right. It feels fitting. It's not a threat. You're just okay. So you take the hand of this person. You feel this lurch, and you kind of your vision clears, and you're standing in this room that is full to the brim of technology you have never seen before, of mechanical things that have been put together in ways that even if they were separate, you wouldn't understand what the fuck they did. And seated at the center, kind of like hunched over a workspace, is a figure with gray skin and horns and glowing ember eyes, this kind of like silver and black hair pulled out of the way. And they seem to be giving themselves a tattoo on their rib of a rose. It's a weird thing. But that is what you see, this figure that you don't recognize in a room full of shit you don't recognize.
I've never seen this guy in my life.
No, you have no idea who this is, but I don't know.
They're really hot though.
They are very attractive. Yeah, no, you're so true. And they have a scar through their eyebrow. Anyway, that's what you see on that.
Are they wearing gold hoop earrings by chance?
They are wearing really nice gold hoop earrings.
What a slut.
Wow. No. Amazing.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. My close good friend, Welda.
Yes.
But the real human person, Abby, if you would roll me a d4, please.
1.
You got 1. Okay. You got... Oh, I'm sad. Okay. You see... It's fine, sorry. You kind of... Your vision lurches, and you are outside in this... What looks like this city of... like bioluminescent mushrooms and starlight. It's actually kind of not super unsimilar to things that you've seen, but you know this isn't the archipelago, but just that kind of sense of like starlight and bright moonlight, and you see two figures sitting on a ramshackle roof. One who seems to be this woman who is not old, but getting a little older. Their hair is brown and pulled up in a bun with streaks of silver through it, sitting beside a figure with dark purple hair, and they're laughing and pointing up at the stars and looking at each other and just so clearly in love in this time and place that you don't recognize. The older figure seems to have like some kind of pirate coat that's been tossed off to the side. And you see these two lovers staring up at the stars, and I have really normal feelings about it. VJ, my love, my angel. Actually, how many are left? Pick odd or even, and I'll roll a d20 because there's only 2 left.
Oh my god. Even.
Okay. You see this kind of like feminine elven figure, their ears poking up out of their hair, walking through the halls of this beautiful ivy-covered house, with flower fields spread in every direction that you can see. And you see her kind of in these fine clothes, like taking these slow meandering steps past these windows of this great house. Their hair is silver and covered in frosted flowers, and they're playing a violin. And you just kind of see her walking through in this place that you don't recognize. This place does exist now. You could try to make a history check if you'd like. I'll tell you, it would be really hard to get.
Okay.
And actually, that's true. Wilda, you can also make a history check if you would like. It's a hard DC, but...
I don't have any bonuses, but that is a natural 20, but I don't know if that does it either. I don't think it will.
Natural 20, I will say from the vibrancy of the flowers around, you recognize this to be a place not in the Winking Starfields. It is far, far off, but you have heard the Starfarers talk about it, and actually very recently, Birch was talking about it. This is a place called Everglen, otherwise known as the Feywild. And I think you can't tell where, but you do know it looks different than you've seen it. But yeah, my lovely friend Wilda, what did you get?
19.
19. I would say you can recognize enough that this is a moon of that same system. But what's weird is you kind of like, you can almost feel in this vision that the moon, it's not a moon anymore in your vision. But you know it to be a moon now.
So,
and then
you mean the the location that I was looking at? I would have been like, oh, that's a moon, but not a moon? I'm just a little confused.
So, no, absolutely. You recognize it as a place that you know currently to be a moon.
Okay.
In the vision, it did not look like you were on a moon. And you could kind of see there was like hills that jutted unnaturally into like water. Almost as if the land has reformed over some kind of like impact or trauma a long time ago. So it's hard to put together, but you kind of recognize this to be a moon in that system as well that Corrin placed. And we do have one more vision, well, from the diviners. Is anyone looking at in particular? Do you all want to do it together as like a fun, cute little
Should we
treat?
all hold hands about it?
Yeah, all hold hands about it. I think it's really cute. Amazing. So the final vision that you see from the diviners is one that, again, none of you recognize as anything remotely familiar. You are standing in an apartment where the back wall is glass, and it is this bustling city with technology that you have only dreamed of. It is skyscrapers. You see things like racing past the window almost. You can hear the hum of a city, but it is electric and magic and just this weird blend of like arcana and technology. And it's honestly probably a little overwhelming. And standing in this room over a table, kind of like you can see a door closed just behind, is a figure with this kind of like lithe muscle, this dark black hair that has been kind of slicked back and out of the way, kind of silvery gray skin, fine clothes that you almost feel like that consciousness that seems to be watching and laughing. You get this thought, and you don't know where it comes from, but like of somebody like playing dress up in clothes they can't afford from daddy's closet, staring with like kind of hands planted on a table that is covered in blueprints of weird like golden orbs and like things that look like necklaces but you can make out like locking mechanisms on them. And the biggest of these blueprints, huge, is this weird arena, and over top scrawled it says the ant farm. And this figure is just staring at the plans, and in the consciousness of this figure you can almost like feel the presence of a sleeping person in the other room with no knowledge of what's happening in here. A figure with wheat blonde hair, fast asleep, none the wiser to the way that this person will change their life. Yeah, PJ, what's up?
I'm getting on a plane. I'm getting on a plane tomorrow. Cut the cameras. Enough.
The camera.
I'm done.
And you all pull out from this vision with this final diviner holding hands. Those are the visions you are able to get from the diviners themselves.
Okay.
How far into the future can you usually see?
Not that far. I mean, I've never seen anything like that.
What? Why?
And as you say why, as you kind of get this out, through a window kind of nearby, you hear this like fluttering. And then, five of you. There's no D5. That's homophobic. We'll say Wilda. You are kind of standing here thinking about this, and you hear this fluttering, and you turn over your shoulder just in time to see this huge owl perch on your shoulder. Its eyes almost look like moons. They are so big and filled with like starry void, and they're like have this like kind of crescent in them. The wings are jet black, but have these little like motes of starlight kind of dancing every time they move. The diviner you were speaking to kind of stops, looks at the owl, looks at all of you. I think you're being summoned.
Oh. Okay.
And I think Ventress especially, but all of you would probably know this owl belongs to Venedra.
Right. Yeah,
All right.
we should go.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You go first.
I have a question. Are we like? I know we just shared this one vision together. Are we saying we got together and told each other all of our visions already?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. As someone who has like throughout many years of being alive and Wilda's probably talked to Venedra before. Is Venedra okay with like people touching the animals? Like, because Wilda probably the first time the owl was ever near Wilda, like gave scritches or something.
That's fine. Yeah, people tend to give the owl kind of a wide berth because people tend to give Venedra kind of a wide berth. But I mean, there's no like malice in the animal. Also, I have such an important question for you, my close good. Not to break the mood. Does Abby still have a fish in him?
I think you should.
I think if there was never a break in given time.
I mean, like, you guys slept and stuff. Like, if you wanted to say there isn't a fish in him, that's fine. It occurred to me like an hour ago.
Yeah, when we went to Lena's,
Lena's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Abby is still large at this time instead of usually being small, because anytime we've been underwater, I was like, you can go big. And then because Wilda has not mentioned anything previously, Abby was like, I'm going to stay as big as I want. So Abby kind of is like another person size. Because like if we're medium creatures, Abby's large. Abby's just been this giant vat of water. And Wilda is can be blind to how much space Wilda and party takes up. So unless mentioned, Abby's kind of massive.
You feel Abby like wobble up to your side a little more, and you get the sense that it's a very, hey, that's where I sit. kind of motion as he like wobbles against you.
Looks to Abby. Oh, you're a bit large at this time. I'm not gonna have you on my back. You'd kind of crush me.
You see, it like deflates a little.
This is something I do to like give Abby scratches when Abby's in big form. It's like puts two hands kind of like in like pockets and goes and just like
jiggles so
shakes.
happily.
So like some bubbles form and then like it's like when you get like the warm and fuzzies, it activates warm and fuzzies. So there you go.
As you're doing this, the owl on your shoulder very clearly like you see all of you can kind of see its legs moving to try and keep balance, and it kind of lets out this little like not unhappy, but just kind of like, oh, okay, like coo. And it'll.
Oh, sorry, you want attention. Oh, come on. I'm sorry.
It's like halfway through. It's got like one leg on like one of Willow's vines, and it turns its head completely around to look at you.
I'm sorry. Did you want attention? Oh, you can have more
Wait,
space.
at me?
No, not to you. To the owl. I'm speaking directly to the owl.
But the claw is like on your hair. It's like halfway through trying to jump onto you. It looks at you, and it kind of like wiggles a little bit, and the claw will come off of Willow's hair and kind of replant on your shoulder very happily, and he'll like snuggle down a little.
Yeah, I'll give more scratches.
I don't think Willow sees any of this. I think Willow, as everyone else has kind of like dropped each other's hands, still has their hand in Pamali's and is kind of like staring into nothing and like just like has a very like concentrated face, and they're kind of like their thumb is like brushing over Pamali's knuckles as they're just like thinking, and they're just completely like spaced out, like almost like meditative, but like in a not in a peaceful sense.
I think until we start moving, I feel like Pamali would like let them stay in that state, and then once we start moving, kind of like squeeze hands to kind of like jump them out of it.
I think she starts a little and then drops your hand. We should go to Libra.
Sure. After you.
Okay.
We go, everyone. Okay.
All right, you guys make your way through the Silver Temple. First, kind of past this reflecting pool into a corridor where there is a staircase that just spirals upwards and upwards and upwards. There's also a teleportation circle if you'd rather, because stairs bad. But for dramatic effect, we'll say you take the stairs. And as you kind of continue up, you can see through these windows that are spaced out the way that the view of the islands kind of becomes more and more obscured with cloud cover, and you can kind of feel when you're in the middle of the clouds and everything outside is that hazy, kind of silvery white sunlit cloud. And finally, you break through the top into a view where you can see it's almost like open. There's a roof, but it's completely open, and you can feel the mist of the cloud kind of sticking to your skin. You can see this sort of like muffled blue heart light kind of just barely fading through the clouds and lighting on the stars above. And standing with their back to you is a figure kind of staring out at all of this. You see from the back black hair on one side long, the other pure white and silver in a long gown, not gown, but like a long dress that kind of like spreads on the ground around them. There are hands kind of gently rested on the railings, and one to the left is this tanned but cool-toned smooth skin, and the other is this, like, almost looks like all of the color has been sucked out of their skin, resting there. And the owl immediately takes off your shoulder and goes and lands on the shoulder of Vinedra, who's, you see, like, their head kind of raise, and they turn to look at you, and you see, all of you have seen her before, but still every time it's striking the way the center of their face almost, one is that smooth cool-toned skin with like discerning bright blue eyes, and the other is just this devoid of color white space with black smoke of a scar coming up one side. Their eye is pure white like the clouds, and she looks at you, says, hello. It's about time you've come, I think. We should talk. And that, my close good friends, that is where we are going to end our session today.
God damn it, James.
Year. Thank you all so much for joining us as I put my close good friends through the emotional ringer. It has been an honor to be here for every session of the year with all of you at my table and all of you at home. I can't wait to pick up once again on January the 11th. If you at home celebrate the holidays, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. If you don't celebrate the holidays, I hope your winter drink of choice is always perfect until we see you again. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you Saturday and Sunday for our games. Bye.
Bye.